Hello everyone, Dragon Parrot, and no one else, I guess. Welcome to the first ever episode of Critical Hits. How's my voice coming? Is it alright? Oh, good. Okay. So, this is the first stream with a microphone, obviously, and we're starting a new series called Critical Hits. You used the command already, so it's there. I'm gonna say it again. It's a series where I will play a mix of my personal favorite RPGs and those generally accepted as the best of the genre. Um, Most of the time, it's gonna apply. The both criteria will apply to the games that I will select. Actually, I plan to select a few games at once and make the viewers vote on which one I'm gonna play next. But I chose the first one, Betrayal at Krondor, for several reasons actually. Because both criteria apply to this game actually. Because it's one of my favorite RPGs. Also, it's considered as one of the best RPGs ever published or developed. So first, we are going to talk about it a little. Then we are going to look at some documents, the wiki, Moby Games page, also the manual. Look at certain parts of them, of course, not all of it. And then I guess we'll start playing the game. So, well, close when it's close to being done, not when it's done. So we have some time to talk about it and think about it and watch. I guess when I hit chapter 9, if it ever happens, I guess I can start to watch then. We can always talk about which games we can vote on until then. 10 chapters? I don't know. I don't remember. I thought it was 9, but I don't remember much of the game, which is good. So not having a good memory helps a lot when you replay games. I'm gonna talk about it later. So, Betrayal at Krondor was actually one of the first big bug games that I owned. I don't know if you remember it, you probably do. The first bugs that we had was Quest for Glory 4, Shadows of Darkness, but we didn't really take good care of that bugs. I think we destroyed it. I kept the manual of Quest for Glory, but I did not keep the bugs. But Betrayal at Krondor, its bugs and its contents were the first things that I really took care of. I think I was... Yeah, you probably don't remember Quest for Glory. It's very old. Uh, you were, I don't know, 2 years old? Maybe 3? It was when it was first released, I think. Anyways, it's not that important. Betrayal Krondor is the important one. So we took good care of that box and we played it for a long time and came back to it many more times over the years. Yeah, not so much younger than you are, yeah. So we played the game a lot. I actually only completed the game once. I don't really remember it. I don't really remember the plots or much at all about the game. I just remember that I enjoyed it a lot. Then obviously a lot of streamers stream this game, so It's well liked in the community, in retro community, in among RPG gamers. It has received many awards. So that was the subject to reasoning, and there's also objective reasoning, of course, of choosing this game. As I said, it has received many awards. It's considered as one of the best RPGs, bringing innovative systems. It was developed by Dynamics and published by Sierra Online in 1993. And project director is John Cutter, and the lead designers are again him and Neil Halford. The soundtrack, this amazing soundtrack, is one of the best soundtracks among any games, I think. Especially this theme music. It's composed by John Paul Moorhead, who is, I think, dead now, right? I'm not really sure. Sadly. Too bad. Anyways, the game did not really become popular until it was released for CD-ROM in 1994, and by then I think Sierra sold the rights back to Raymond E. Feist. The game takes place in Midkemia, the world of Midkemia, which is created by a great fantasy author named Raymond E. Feist in his Reform novels. He has written many novels, but the Krondor story was not one of his novels when it was developed. The story was written by John Cutter and Neil Halford. He did not really take part in writing the script of this game. But later, 5 years later, the story was novelized because the interesting thing, the game was not popular in 1993, so Sierra sold the rights back to Feist. But when they released the CD-ROM version with the improved music and other effects, it caught up suddenly, and everybody played it, everybody liked it. It started receiving awards, and it started making money. So Sierra was hasty to sell the rights back. Anyways, the rights were back to Feist, and 5 years later, he wrote the story as part of his Reforce series called Krondor, the Betrayal. But he was kind, and both Halford and Cutter were credited as co-writers at least. So let's look at the wiki page. Let's see what the wiki says. It's an MS-DOS role-playing game developed by we talked about this. Talked about this all. Yeah. So the gameplay. Gameplay occurs mainly from a first-person perspective while traveling to overworld, dungeons and caves, but switches to a third-person view during combat. The user interface is mouse-driven with keyboard hotkeys for each action. Actually, is there a place that I can find these hotkeys? Do you know one? On the top of your head? We should look for that. The combat hotkeys for defense or I don't know, thrust, swing. I expect them to be simple actually, but I wonder if there's a list. Oh cool, okay, we're gonna look at the manual anyway. Actually, I looked at the manual a little bit, I didn't see the hotkeys, but maybe it's somewhere else. Anyway, the game has two possible views, the 3D person view and the 2D top-down map view, where the player is represented by a triangular marker. The world is completely mapped, but other locations are automatically mapped in top-down view as the player explores them. The player can also view the full map of Midkemia and see their location. Oh, okay. Left mouse button, right mouse button. Each chapter's main plot usually takes place completely within one or two regions of the game world. However, the player is given enormous freedom to explore the world however they wish, with ample opportunity to perform optional subquests, enhance their character's abilities, gain cash, upgrade weapons and armor, and so on. Only certain locations are accessible in each chapter, though the player is free to explore anywhere within those boundaries, as well as take their time performing quests. and we are gonna actually push the boundaries in our playthrough. I'm gonna try to explore every city, every point of interest that we can go, not necessarily where we need to go. Yeah, a full screen of the manual, you think? Okay, we're gonna think about that later. I guess I can't really change the scenes now. I mean, I can, but I don't really want to mess up what I already made. Or I can just do this.
In the north of Moradel are vicious to a man. Get too close, they'll run you through any way they can. But no, night the kingdom safe with warden at the pass. But count your piggies by the dawn, the soldiers lose.
It doesn't look very beautiful, but I guess it'll do. Yeah, I'm going to try to visit every place in every new chapter. I know I remember that's how it works. I know that some of the places that you do not necessarily have to go to finish a chapter offer some unique storyline or unique side quests if you go there. It's usually out of the way, and in another chapter you can go there again to find new content. I remember it works like this in this game, so I'm gonna try to go everywhere. So Moradel World Luck Chest, this is one of my favorite puzzles. It's actually pretty basic puzzle, but I don't know, I like those. I like solving those puzzles. So we don't really need to read this all. Plot and dialogue. The storyline is advanced primarily through literary cutscenes. Each chapter begins and ends with a cutscene consisting of text, dialogue, and animation. The forest. Uh, I don't really remember. Yeah, I guess you have to pass through the forest, right? To go somewhere. Or was it Dimwood? I don't know. As I said, I don't remember. I guess we'll see. I mean, I'm going to save scum the game, so I guess we can overcome whatever they throw at us. Depends on the dice roll anyway. The player meets various NPCs during their travels. Dialogue is text-based, and some NPCs have their own pictures as well. Conversation is tree-based. In some cases, player can choose between various dialogue keywords. This is used to get information, training, and items, sometimes for a price. Yeah. Yeah, it was optional. Yeah, I remember now. We'll see how difficult it is. RPG system and player character developments. There are 2 or 3 characters in the adventuring party at any time, while the player meets various non-human characters during the game, including dwarves, elves, goblins, and dragons. Oh, dragons? Are there dragons in this game? I don't remember. 5 of the 6 player characters are human, the exception being Gorath, a dark elf, and Moradel actually. There are 2 classes of characters, fighters. This is a little spoiler territory actually. And magicians. Fighters use swords and crossbows, while magicians use the staff. Okay, these are not really too important, right? We can just skip these. Combat stone. We are gonna look at these in the manual anyway. Okay, this is all spoiler territory. Locations, plot. We are definitely not looking at the plots. The release history. Okay, this is interesting. 1993 original 3.5 floppy disk release. 1994 CD-ROM edition, which includes Red Book CD audio versions of the original games, MIDI music tracks. I don't remember this. I don't think we had this. Well, we bought a used copy, so a 5-minute video interview with Raymond U. Feists and the Windows in program package. I don't really remember any of these. It's weird. 1996 release of the CD-ROM in Sierra Originals budget line. 1997 free download on Sierra's website to promote the game Betrayal and Hunter. I think I remember this barely. I remember it being available for download. Yeah, Wikipedia usually gives out spoilers freely and liberally. 1998 CD-ROM edition, but without the CD audio soundtrack. That came with hardcover edition of. Oh, it had a hardcover edition of Krondor the Betrayal. Like Shannara. Of course, Shannara's book wasn't hardcover. With a PDF manual and interview with files, promotional materials, and trailer for Return to Krondor. Oh no, you must be 6 or 7 when we bought Betrayal at Krondor, but I had the box for a very long time. I mean, we had the box up until, I don't know, 10 years ago. We had it well into 2000s, 2010s. But yeah, we did not have those extra materials, yeah. They were not in it, I remember. And 2010 CD-ROM edition re-released on GOG.com as a downloadable file. Yeah, we are playing this version, obviously. Okay, it talks about Krondor the Betrayal, the book. The reception. Let's get reception. Sales of the original 3.5 floppy disk release were slow, leading Sierra to sell the retro rights back to Raymond Feist, but the game became a hit when it was released on CD-ROM. Pellet gave Betrayal the Krondor a 94% score, calling the game, citing the wonderful game system, lack of bugs, it had bugs, and the book-like atmosphere, and said Krondor is as big a revolution in turn-based role-playing games as Underworld's were in 3D role-playing games. Yeah, it's crawling with bugs. Betrayal Nantara, it's a great game, I think. I mean, it's not even a great game, but for nostalgic purposes, it's a good game. We like the game, but it has too many bugs and no great patches to fix them. The computer gaming world in October 1993 called Krondor a fantasy role-playing game unlike any other, a new high watermark in RPG design. Yeah, they did not really like the graphics, but they praised combat as the best I've seen in a fantasy RPG. It concluded that the game was a rare gem and has set new standards for others to follow. And so, yeah, it was praised a lot. And is there a list of awards? Maybe not here. Okay, let's look at mobile games. Yeah, this is the cover art. This is Gorath. This, I don't know, is it Pug? Patrus? I'm not sure. It's probably Pug, right? Or Pug. Yeah. This must be Krondor in the background. Yeah, the palace. Prince Aruta. That's where Prince Aruta resides. Based on Raymond E. Feist's Driftforce Saga and co-written by Feist himself. No, it's not co-written by Feist himself, this is wrong. Betrayal Krondor is a medieval fantasy-themed role-playing game set in the Driftforce universe. The story begins as Gorath, a Moradil dark elf renegade who intended to warn the people of Krondor of the upcoming Moradil invasion, is attacked by an assassin. Locklear, a nobleman who serves the crown of Krondor, and a young magician named Owen decide to accompany Gorath to Krondor, where they'll have to think of a plan to stop the Mordor leader Delacan. Yeah, it lists credits in the credits. It lists Feist as one of the writers, but no, Feist says he did not take part in writing the scripts at all of the game. Actually, I mean, they when they released the novelized version, of course, it was mainly Feist who adapted the game story, uh, taking all of the main quest, main storyline, but adapting it, added some things, changing some things, and is the main writer to novelize the game. But for the game itself, Feist did not have any input at all. The game story is divided into 9 chapters. Each chapter has a goal to achieve before moving on to the next one, but the player is given considerable freedom to explore the vast world of the game and undertake side quests. Gorath, Locklear, and Owen are the first party of characters the player controls. However, characters may leave and others may join the party later, as dictated by the events of the story. Exploration in Betrayal Krondor takes place in a 3D world and viewed from first-person perspective. Towns, however, are presented as a series of still screens representing locations, temple, tavern, inn, etc. Combat takes place on separate grid-based screens. Player moves the characters on these screens in a turn-based fashion, attacking physically, defending, and casting spells. Yeah, mostly him, and with some input from John Cutter. John Cutter helped too, but it was mostly Halford. It's so cool that Neil Holford stopped by Stealthy Golem stream, by the way. I think there was also another stream, I'm not sure how long ago, where Kilgore Trout hosted a discussion of the game with Neil Holford and a few others. So I think they do this from time to time, join Twitch streamers. Of course, the one hosted by Kilgore Trout was on GOG channel, so it was probably easier to. It was probably organized rather than Neil Holford randomly dropping. Only 2 character classes are present in the game, fighters and magicians. Fighters use swords or crossbows for long range attacks. Magicians can fight with staves or cast spells. Characters have 4 attributes: health, strength, speed, and stamina. The latter is depleted when a character uses weapons or casts magic. The role-playing system of the game relies on skills. Each character has a set of skills ranging from weapon proficiencies to abilities such as bartering or stealth. Skills improve after continuous usage. The player can emphasize a skill in order to make it improve faster. Yeah, this is one of those few games where skills improved with usage. The other big one obviously being Ultima Online. Which actually hurts a bit when you improve a certain skill on a character, then suddenly on a chapter that character is not available to you. Okay, let's look at the trailer.
Midkemia, a realm of enchantment and ancient magic, where elves, dwarves, and an apprentice magician once battled an unimaginable evil. A battle which raged across the great gulfs of space and time. Winner of the Compute Choice Award for Best Fantasy Role-Playing and Adventure Game, based on the best-selling fantasy tales of Raymond Feist. A revolutionary adventure of villains and heroes, magic and men. Betrayal at Krondor, from Dynamix.
Yeah, ultra high definition, definitely. I think it's, I don't know, a TV advertisements. What else can it be in 1994? And yeah, Quest for Glory and Elder Scrolls, obviously, all of the best series or the series that I like the most have that kind of skill improvement system. So I don't really want to look at screenshots as they are in spoiler territory probably. Oh, I did find something, I don't know. Oh yeah, this one. Pronunciation lists. I think uh, it's a list by Insight, with Insight by Raymond DeFi. So maybe some of them are taken from the audio novels, but I wasn't sure how this was pronounced, so I was looking for it, and I find this site is actually pretty good. I'm gonna link the page here. Low mods, low mods, I think. Yeah. So let's look at the manual then. Yeah, not low, but low. Low mods. No? How do you think it is? La? La mods? La mods? I think. Yeah, okay. Okay. We'll go with la mods. So, this is the manual. We are going to read every single word from start to finish, from content. Of course not. Just gonna take a little look. Let's skip the introductions. Okay, getting started. I think we can figure that out. Yeah. Travel screen. Follow roads. Casts. Spell. Okay, let's actually read this. Select the cast button to display the spellcasting screen. This option will not be available unless there is a spellcaster in the party. A list of available spells will appear on the right. Magic symbol buttons at the bottom of the screen can be selected to access groups of spells. Oh, the music. I forgot the music. Within the circle on the left is one of the up to 4 magical symbols, each neatly dividing the circular region into a number of smaller segments. Each segment can contain one unique glyph for each spell, so these are spells. Moving the cursor over these glyphs will display a description of the spell in the parchment area on the right. Yeah, this is the description area, okay. To cast the currently displayed spells, press your left mouse. Okay, these are. The gemstones around the circle will be highlighted. The number of highlighted stones represents the number of magic users held stamina points that will be used in order to cast the selected spell. So there's no mana. It uses the stamina again. And once the stamina is depleted, it starts using health, like every other action, I guess. To complete the spell, click on a gemstone. Spells that require higher health stamina points are more powerful and effective. Yeah. but carry the disadvantage of weakening the caster. And sucks if you miss them. To determine if there are spells active, look at the symbols at the top of the travel screen. And camp. Okay, camp until healed. How so? Broken how? By the way, the hotkeys are not listed here. I mean, I figured out the hotkeys for these actions when I tested the game yesterday. Not the combat ones, and they are not listed here. Okay. So we're gonna have to choose the best ones then, I guess. Yeah, saving. Talking to other characters. Okay, let's read this part. To examine the skills and ratings of characters in your party, right-click on Desired Characters globe. This will display the ratings and skills of each character. Ratings will be displayed at the top of the screen. Skills are represented at the bottom of the screen using swords. A red bar graphically represents the numerical figure displayed just above it. Skills displayed in red indicate that skill level has changed. Okay. A picture of the current selected character is displayed in the upper left corner of the screen. Okay, these are not interesting. A character can only improve skills by practicing them. To improve the rate at which a skill increases, select the sword handle that represents the desired skill. The fewer skills you select, the greater the increase. Actually, there has to be an optimal number of skills that we have to choose, right? I mean, after a certain point, the more skills you select, the slower they will increase. Skills also improve slowly if none are selected. So there has to be a certain number of skills that we choose that will make us gain the most amount of skill points. We have to figure that out, I guess. And there's a loot practice, amateur loot practice soundtrack in the background. Tuning. Okay, let's go to this kingdom mine. Each character in the game has 4 ratings: health, stamina, strength and speed, and a number of skills including lockpicking, haggling and stealth. Oh yeah, of course, we can change the skills constantly. Like if we are going into combat, we could choose accuracy, and if we are going to, I don't know, ambush someone, we could choose scouting. But still, there has to be a number of skills that we can keep active. We should figure that number out, I think. Yeah, I have close to infinite time, so it's no problem. While it isn't necessary to understand the way ratings and skills work in order to enjoy the game, but I want to understand it. You may be interested in learning more about how these calculations are made. Each rating and skill has a potential value and a current value. The current value is an indication of a character's condition at that moment in time. In other words, if a character with a stamina of 32 is hit with a sword, his potential stamina will remain 32. Okay, so it's maximum stamina. But his current stamina will drop. Okay, this is not too complicated. Improving potential ratings and skills. Okay. Conditions. A character may find himself suffering from any one of a number of debilitating conditions during the game. Sick, drunk, poisoned, plagued, etc. Names of characters suffering from a condition will be highlighted in red on the encamp screen. Some conditions will be alleviated by prolonged rest, others may require the services of a temple. These characters can only be healed by resting for extended periods of time. Only? There is no consumable? I guess there are consumables for poison, but not sickness. Ratings, health and stamina. Okay, we can skip this. Strength. Physical strength. Damage. Speeds, it's how much can you move in one turn. Skills, defense. Crossover accuracy. Oh, okay. Defense is dodging and ducking. Okay, crossover accuracy, melee accuracy. Assessments. This combat skill affects how much information can be gathered by a character when using the SS option during combat. A character can learn a number of things by taking a moment to size up his opponent. By studying an opponent's movements, he might determine that a particular foe is very quick or very slow. He might notice a limp or see him favoring one side of his body over the other due to an injury. Some of the things you will learn in this way will be more valuable than others. The higher the assessment skill is, the more information will be displayed. So when you assess an enemy, do you sometimes gain a, I don't know, bonus chance to attack to hits or damage? For example, you notice a limp, and if you attack that leg, I don't know, it's easier to hit somehow. So what's that info for then? What's that info useful for? Does it just tell about resistances and weaknesses? I don't know why they would give this limp or see him favoring one side of his body example. Barding. Barding is a skill of making metal armor for horses, but not in this game. Barding is a skill that can be used in taverns to gain gold. Oh, so you think assessment is useless completely? It's not even worth one turn? Okay then. I guess we'll skip that. Haggling. Scouting. So this is both for detecting enemy ambushes and also ambushing the enemy. I'm guessing Gorath will be the highest skilled scouts. Oh no! Stealth is a different skill. So stealth is used to ambush enemy. Okay. Fairy chests is another name for the mortal world like chests. I guess we can skip this. Examining items, keys, bags, picking up objects. Opening locks. Okay. So nothing very interesting to know here. And the items might be spoiler territory, so we'll skip those. Yeah, fairy chest. Initiative advantage. When you first spot an opponent, you can click on him/her with the left mouse button to try to gain an initiative advantage. This is for stealth, right? Yeah. Once you selected an opponent, you must immediately rush forward and attack to maintain an advantage. It's possible for enemies to ambush your party, in which case they have the initiative advantage. If no one has an initiative advantage, the order of who goes first when the combat begins is based on speed ratings. rating is also used to determine how far each of your characters can move per turn. Imagine the combat area is as a grid, so you can press G. Each square on this grid represents one. Okay. Traps. These are the magic trap combats, puzzle combats, right? You can just cast the armor spell, whatever its name was, and walk through. So you don't have to solve any of them. At least after you get that armor spell. More combat options: fire crossbow, spell casting, retreat, defend. Assess opponents. Each character in the party has an assessment skill that can be used during combat to size up enemy opponents. To use this option, lifting an assess button down on an opponent in the combat window. Assess opponents uses one combat turn. The amount of information you receive is proportional to the assessment skill of the character. I'm really curious if once you max this assessment skill, you actually get something out of it. Skin of the parrot? Yeah, skin of the dragon. Right, I remember now. On death and dying, this is dark. Swing and thrusting. Okay, thrusting is easy to hit, low damage. Swinging is more difficult to hit, uses more stamina and more damage. With time, you will recognize many differences in enemy intelligence and motivation. For example, you will find that some of your opponents will attack recklessly, while others will be more cautious. Stopping to rest before stepping back into the fray, a group of Moradil who happen across your characters while on a routine patrol will be much more likely to retreat once injured. I hate when they retreat, by the way. More than a mortal party assigned to protect a stretching path through the mountains. If you can determine which character in the enemy party is the leader, go after him first. If he is killed or chased away, the rest of his party will be much more likely to retreat. Try to max assessment. I don't know, maybe we could try, but I don't really want to use suboptimal tactics, really. Some enemy parties will include a leader, archers, and possibly a spellcaster or two. Spellcasters, in addition to casting offensive spells, are particularly dangerous because they can also use their powers to heal injured comrades. Almost every opponent you will come across has a weakness of some kind. Find this weakness and exploit it. Many opponents will also be resistant to certain things. A giant spider, for example, will have a natural resistance to some powers. Okay. Poison. Magic. Let's not look at this. This is spoiler territory, I think. Shops. Teleport. Okay, let's skip the guide to locations. Actually, we should look at the first three characters that we are gonna meet. Senior Locklear. The youngest son of the Baron of Land's End, Locklear has been the constant friend of Jimmy since they were boys. Jimmy is the character we skipped, James. Jimmy the Hand. His mind is razor sharp, an attribute that has made him a valuable asset to Krondor. Although physically slower than Jimmy, he can usually defeat him in rapier duels because of his shrewd combat strategies. Senior Locklear sports a healthy tan year-round as he often vacations near his father at Lansan. Okay, this is not really useful information for us. He is one of the finest swordsmen in Midgemia. Owen Belafort. Owen is the son of a minor noble in the Eastern Kingdoms, but has been spared most of the treacherous politicking that occurs in other courts. Although he displayed some ability at magic while he was young, his father insisted on yoking him to the responsibility of the court. He has two older brothers, Neville and Robert. An extremely thin young man whose innocent blue eyes belie his age, Owen's magic is a force to be reckoned with. In many ways, he resembles the man he idolizes, Puh, the magician. Which information? Character information? Location information or spell? Oh, okay. I don't really retain much information from before at all. I don't, especially spell systems. I don't remember anything. But I don't know. We can take a look later then. Let's get Gorath. Gorath looks as menacing as Ovin looks innocent. There's a haunting quality in his eyes that seems wolfish, and as if he is a creature on the run. He is. A long scar nearly hidden by his hairline traces the left side of his face from temple to cheek. The son of a Moradal father and a human mother, Gorath wears a beard that's not possible for those of pure Elven and Moradal descent. He does, however, have the lobeless pointed ears typical of his kind. Okay, then let's take a quick look at spells. Okay. Flame casts. Click at that wall of flame that travels from the caster. Okay, I remember this one at least. Skyfire. Okay, this is lighting from above, right? To someone wearing metal. Hocho's Haven creates a surrounding wall of energy that will protect the target from receiving damage from any and all attacks. Does this also disallow attacking? Probably not. Gifts of Sung or Sang. Sung. Where was the pronunciation? I think. Oh, Sang is not listed here. I'm guessing it's Sung, not Sang. Can be cast on any party member except the caster. It facilitates a one-to-one health transference from the magic user to the recipient. The recipient can't exceed his health rating. Grief of 1,000 Nights, effective only on sentient creatures. This spell is used to immobilize single enemy targets. When cast on an enemy, the creature suddenly falls into a deep melancholy. Okay, this is basically a stun. So, Feist did not say anything? Like, either this or the other one is correct? We should look at some voice novels, I guess. It's probably Sung. River Song. This spell summons a Rusalki who fights for the player. Okay, someone. Yeah, maybe. The Unfortunate Flux. When cast on an enemy, the victim begins to sweat an amber-colored liquid. Soon, elemental sprites appear and begin to consume the liquid and victim along with it. Wow. Cool. Stardust. Okay, this is light. Invitation. This is Scorpion's Hook. Final Rest. This spell must be cast on a dead Nighthawk or Black Slayer. Oh, okay. So, Nighthawk or Black Slayers, when killed after 5th hours, they rise again, right? And this allows it. Return to Krondor, yeah. Okay, this is great information actually. Okay, I guess this is all that's I want to look at for now, at least. And we are listening to the great music of our terrible bard. And this is when he gets kicked out of the tavern, I guess. Okay then, let's boot up the game. One moment. My screens are going crazy. Okay, is the game sound too high? Can you still hear me okay? Alright, into a dark night. Blood-soaked rags collected at the boy's feet. One by one, he tended the wincing soldier's purple wounds, stitched, salved, bandaged, did what little he could in the leaping golden halo of firelight. Fortunately for his roadside patients, he could do more than most. Fingers slick with alum ointment, he worked fervently to tie off a catgut cord, then brushed the injury with a light touch that to the untrained eye would seem only a friendly pats. Others would recognize the telltale hand gesture as a magical ward against infection. Done, Owen sighed, wiping his hand in a rust-colored cloth. No guarantees though. The stitches may hold all the way to... what was that? La Mat. And then again, push too hard and you could be bleeding like a stuck bit on midsummers. You did fine, Senior Luckley replied, smiling approval before rolling down his sleeve. It'll scar, but it's good for a noble's reputation. Lets the kingdom folk know he isn't resting on his laurels, and it impresses the ladies. I'll be sure to look you up in Tiborn if I ever need stitching up again. The boy accepted the compliment with a humble nod while he packaged away the rest of his medical supplies. His thoughts focused instead on a third man who slumped in the shadows across from them. Despite the manacles that bound the stranger's hands and the distance that separated them, the boy felt dreadfully exposed. His avenues of escape limited should Locklear's elven-looking prisoner decide to liberate himself. What did he do? Owen whispered, jerking his head towards the man. Gorath? Let's just say that he had the disadvantage of being at the wrong place at the wrong time, Locklear said cautiously. He snatched a greenish apple out of his knapsack, offering one to Owen. I have to take him to Krondor. Did he kill someone? Owen asked. No. He attacked you. The senior wiped apple juice from his mouth, shook his head. No, not exactly. Well, who cut you up then? Who cut you up then? Before Locklear could reply, Gorath leapt forward, his chains riding between his wrists like metallic vipers. Get out from underfoot, Owen, assassin in the camp. Do not struggle so, Haseth. I wish to keep you alive. But be glad I do not. The goddess of death will show you greater mercy. Okay, so F is the world map. M is the area map. And B is quick save bookmark. O is options. Okay. So let's look at skills. So I think Locklear will not be with us in chapter 2, but at least for chapter 1, he's the best lockpick. And Gorat's the best scout. And probably stealth, right? We should probably choose stealth for all of them because uh, it checks the lowest stealth on all characters when you try to ambush someone. And lockpick is Locklear. Later will be taken over by James, of course. And accuracy. Assessments? Do we want assessments? Do you want to try that? Probably not, right? Let's select defense as well. This is less than half of the skills. It should not be too bad, I think. Okay, Owen. Accuracy casting, obviously. And let's select barding. You don't really... We have... Okay, let's select defense. And melee too. We probably won't have many spells at the beginning. And defense, melee. Oh, actually, we should select haggling with Owen as well. So 6 skills here, 6 skills here. 4. Do we want anything else on Gorath? I want what? This weird eye eyes? Oh yes. What was that for? It's not a damage spell, is it? It lowers the hit chance of the enemy. Does it even have an accuracy rating associated with it? Can it miss? I mean, still, we are gonna be attacking in melee most of the time. It's not damage spell, so we probably will cast it once, then attack for a few turns. So we still need accuracy melee. For now, at least. Okay, this seems okay for now. I don't know if we are gonna get a crossbow, but let's select that too. Actually, let's not select that. We're gonna select it if we get a crossbow. So okay, this is more or less equal. What is this? A comforting warmth blanketed Gorath as he shook the vial of restorative fluid, its magical effects radiating up the length of his arm and then down through his limbs and torso. He would, of course, have to swallow the liquid to reap the benefit of its healing powers. Okay, this is a healing potion, basically. What? This... Oh, okay, it's stacked to 20. It doesn't say... Okay, it says 20 when you click on it. And this is a potent medicinal aroma wafted from the herbal pack as Owen looked it over. Without opening it up, he was certain it contained the standard materials, alum and healer's alcohol. While he couldn't help regain lost strength, it would go a long way to increase the rate at which he healed. So this is consumed before resting to heal more, I guess, or recuperate faster from poison and illness, maybe. Plugged at the torch soil-soaked wrappings. Although the racks were heavy with the scent of kerosene, he had no way to be certain how long the torch would last once lit. Okay, let's give all of this to Locklear so we have space in Owen to sell. Okay, he doesn't even have a suit of armor. Okay, let's see. Okay. This is our camp, right? Locklear gritted his teeth. While they had agreed the box should be opened, he was privately concerned the previous user might have left behind an unpleasant surprise. What? Silver Royals. Commanding less buying power coin for coin than golden sovereigns, the silver pieces would still be a welcome addition to their collective wealth. Granted, their task was not to become rich, but the financial capacity to avoid starvation or death by exposure was uppermost in his thoughts. Is our task not become rich? Isn't it becoming rich in every RPG game? That's what I thought. Owen checked the corpse. No sense being squeamish, he said, rifling through a rucksack which lay next to the body. Supplies are supplies wherever you may find them. This fellow won't be needing them anymore. Okay, lockpicks to this one. So, what's our objective? It's going to Krondor, right? We are going to take Gorath to Krondor, which is here to the south. That means we have to go to north, to Yevon, Chersong, Loria. And where's Dimwood that you mentioned? This is Dimwood, I guess. Yeah. Okay, let's start going. Try going north. Gorath seemed distant. Though the mortal warrior didn't appear grieved about killing the assassin that had followed them from the Northlands, his eyes had a baleful look in them that seemed something between hatred and rage. Several times he glanced back at the corpse that lay behind them in the dust, his thoughts unguessable from his expression. Do you wish to bury him? We could do that. It's not our way. I simply am somewhat disturbed that he should come after me. He was a kinsman. There are other things that trouble me as well. Delacan's assistants are slow, but not altogether stupid. Another like Haseth, and you'll only have my corpse to drag before your Prince Arutha. Sorry, you don't get off that easy. As long as you're under my commands, you are forbidden to die, Moradel. I've gone too far, too much. I've gone too far, what does that mean? I've gone too far, too much trouble keeping you alive to bury you now. It's time that we took the chains off of you. It'll be far easier for you to defend yourself if your hands are free to swing a sword again. You are not just going to set him free, are you? I thought you said he was your prisoner. He is my prisoner, Owen, but the circumstances are terribly complicated. Even if he chose to sneak off, he'd be lucky to make it to the next town alive. This is the third such assassin we've run into since we left the Northlands, and I have a feeling that more will be waiting for us. He will be much safer with me and I with him. As the boy would be, if you were to whisper the wrong word in the wrong ear, he could easily be the death of us. Me? Who am I going to talk to? I'm not even heading in the same direction. It wouldn't be a matter of who you talk to, Owen. There will be ears listening for word of a Moradel traveling with a noble. Damnation. I should have thought about this when you entered the camp. For the time being, you are my squire. Once we arrive safely at the palace, you'll be free to go your own way. But I have pressing business in Tiburn. This is not a subject of debates. We must get to Krondor. My mission is of critical importance and I don't have time to improvise an easy solution. The only other possible option would be to slit your throat and leave you dying. I have absolutely no desire to do that. Now, let's get moving before Delican's assassins catch our scent again. They'll likely come looking when Haseth doesn't return from his mission. Okay. Okay. What's this? Oh, we're already there. So I guess world map is not that huge. It's best if we move through town as quickly as possible. I left a wedding party here not too long ago, and it might raise unpleasant questions if I were seen here again. We may need supplies. There's a shop here called the Crossroads where we might be able to pick up a few things. Otherwise, we should be cautious. Oops. So, is there a shortcut for the follow road option? Oh yes, it's R. Okay, good. Locklear looked around nervously as Gorath knocked. Doesn't seem that anyone's about, he said. Luck's with us. Locklear knocked on the door. For a long moment he leaned against the door frame as he waited, positioning himself so he could listen for the sounds of any stirring inside. When at last it was evident that no one was coming, he stepped back with a shrug. Doesn't seem that anyone's about, Locklear said. A bell rang. No sooner had Locklear managed to get the door open that he found the shopkeeper was escorting him inside. Okay, this is the Crossroads. Everywhere Locklear looked, polished metal gleamed, as much a temple to war as any temple of Fifth. The Cramps shop offered a startling variety of weapons and armor. Yeah, I'm looking for items to pick up, yeah. But there's none here, I think. Yeah. So we obviously have no coin now. Or anything to sell. Can we steal? What's this? Oh, it's yours. Okay, we can't do anything here. Definitely not a good idea. This is my aunt's house. As much as I would enjoy the opportunity to explain why I'm traveling with the Moradel, I think we should leave. Okay. So we can't do anything here, right? Gora tried the door. The building appears to have been abandoned. They locked up after themselves, he said. Think we should take a shot at opening it up? Okay, let's take a shot. Okay, let's save first. We don't want to break all our lockpicks. What's this? So small it seemed he could snap it between his fingers. The peasant's key was made of a tarnished copper, its color giving away its simple origin. The rough flashing that remained around the edges of the key further suggested the key had been only one of the several hundred keys made. And reaching into the velvet pouch, Luckily withdrew a sterling silver lockpicking tool. He studied it carefully, marveling at the unmatched precision of his craftsmanship. So the key probably doesn't work, right? Oh, it does. Oh, why did I skip that actually? Let's go back. With a pleasant click, the key turned in the metal lock. Let's take a look at what's inside, Locklear said. With the lock successfully picked, Locklear pushed open the door and entered the small building. Looks like this used to be some sort of laundry shop, but apparently it has gone out of business, he said. Let's take a look around. Okay, Hydra armor. Switch this with this. This with this. Oops. This with this. Okay. So unless there's something hidden around here, it's pretty much all that we can do in this town. Golden sirens, they were laundering, I guess. So we can keep going north and east to Tirsok. Let's see if we can go there. The building creaked in a way that made Locklear nervous. You stay out here, he told Gorath. Something doesn't feel right about this place. I'm going to have a look around. When he returned a minute later, he had a grim look on his face. What did you find? There was an open chest lying on an empty work table. Looked as though it had been rigged with a system of tripwires and flints. The contents were no doubt explosive. Someone's been up to no good, and we must leave before they get back. So someone was making explosives here. Rough in its construction and banded with iron, the Mardel wordlock. Mardel box would be impossible to open without solving its wordlock, and judging by the marks on the face of the chest, others had learned that lesson after much difficulty. Gorath scanned the runes embossed on the Mardel blue plates. Its text their only hope of opening the difficult wordlock. Let's see how difficult it is. In all the world, none can compare to this tiny weaver. His deadly, okay, it's spider. His deadly cloth so silky and fair. The chest thumped. Satisfied the magical locks had released, Locklear tipped open the large wooden lids. Let's get the coin. And what is this? Shell. Oh, this is just salt, right? For coin. Chest of blue and alabaster chased one another around the surface of the spiral shell, winding tighter and tighter until the colors became an indistinguishable blur towards the center. While such shells were not entirely unique, they were sometimes collected and sold by poor peasants. Oops. I walked too fast. So... this is rests. This is... what was it called? SS? This is retreat, defense. What is this? Oh, what? Is that auto combat? Yeah, I wanna exit. Oops. Locklear blinked. For a long moment he stared at his dead opponent, pulse pounding in his veins as he waited for yet another to come on. Teeth bared or blade flashing, but instinctively he knew they had won this fight. They were safe for the moment. Okay, same text. Let's look at these. You have to click on each corpse individually, right? That's what sucks about this game. Okay, spoiled rations already. Let's get rid of these. Once the rations might have been edible or even appetizing, but the stench that wafted from the open parcel was more than enough to turn on his stomach. It could not be eaten. Actually, we did not read this right. Laying the brown parcel aside, Owen carefully undid the short length of string that bound the package. Although standard rations generally contained salted sweetmeats, hard rolls, sliced apples, and strawberry tarts, he was eager to get at whatever food was inside. Oh yeah, possibly yeah. Or maybe you get poisoned when you eat spoiled food, I don't know. So how hurt is Owen? It's not terrible. Yeah, there's poison food as well. You're right. I guess we should sleep until the morning for light. Oh, the assassin was a mercenary. Luckily, could tell by the hardened set of the mortal warrior's face that he hadn't hunted them down to avenge a wrong done him. He hadn't chased them to collect the debts. He had come because the coin had been of the right color and in the right amounts. And for that price, win or lose, he would fight them to the death. Just one? Owen studied his opponents. While it was possible he could be grossly misjudging some of the mortal warrior's abilities, he was absolutely convinced about certain facts. He definitely dealt more than 27 damage. He didn't die, so he was wrong. Let's try again. Speed 2. He is making it up. Oh right, there's also stamina. You're right. Oh, of course. When he lost stamina, I guess he could walk less. Where's the corpse? Hello? This one? No, okay, we need a shovel for this. Oh, we already done, so okay. Oh, it's here. Owen looked for supplies. Feeling a bit like a vulture, he turned the body this way and that as he searched for anything that might be of use to them on their journey. All in all, he supposed that if he were the dead man, it wouldn't matter to him any longer what happened to his belongings. The key. Good sword. No. There was trouble ahead. Unable to pinpoint the source of his anxiety immediately, Luckner motioned for a halt. Be wary, we may have wandered into a trap. Whoa, caster, okay. In the spirit eyes won't do anything for this, right? But okay, nice. There another? Oh, okay. We have to go through this. G. Oh, one of them going through is enough. Okay. Model brush. Brooch. By the looks of it, the malachite and silver brooch has been meant to be a clock fastener or a setting for part of a larger piece of jewelry. Crude by Kingdom standards, the model brooch could still demand a reasonable price in the right shops. A nice sword. Cool. This is better. This is better. 22. So does the durability on armor or weapon help your chances of defense or accuracy at all? I don't know, let's actually read that. As a universal weapon, the Moradel Lamprey was poor. Imperfect balance wedded to the weapon's unwieldy weight made it classically difficult to control in close quarters and challenging for the shorter-limbed kingdom soldiers to use. Thrust is 3 plus strength, 5 plus skill. Oh, swing is worse, thrust is better. Swing is 15 plus strength, minus 5 plus skill. Okay, so what is this? Slicing air with the weapon, Gorath made a few passes at an imaginary foe. Although the sword was not the most remarkable he had ever held, it would serve well enough if he found himself in a sword battle. Thrusts, there's no damage bonus. Swing damage bonus is lower. It's harder to hit with thrust. Same with swing. So it's strictly better. Yeah, I mean their dribbles are pretty. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, I understand what you mean. We can look at that actually here. Armor mod, this is modifier, right? 15%. And this is 15%. Okay, it doesn't have any effect on that. Is this corn? The corn was too young. Discarding the ear he had picked, luckily shrugged his shoulders. Eating this would just make us sick. Let's move on. Yeah, you might be right. 300 pounds of madman answered the door. Home, the greasy looking farmer said to himself, sizing up luckily in a single glance. Should have known that some kind of stranger had to be responsible. For what? Luckily prompted. Don't play stupid. You've been keeping me up for the last 10 nights with those rackets to the west. Luckily shook his head. I'm afraid there's been a mistake. Really, we'll be leaving you alone now. Rackets to the west? There has been rackets to the west. We just came from west, didn't we? Okay, there's something here. Oh, another one. He gets short when he gets old. He goes out and it gets called candle, right? It has to be candle. Notes. Not yet convinced he should take the time to read over the missive's contents. Owen studied the yellowing parchment but found nothing particularly outstanding about the ink in which it was printed or the cutout paper. Well, they are very easy riddles, at least for now. Yeah, those scrolls, they are spells, right? And the clerical something, what it's called? Clerical enchantment? Bless, number 2, 10%. How long does these enchants last, do you remember? Forever or just... Oh, cool. Flamecast and Stardusk. Okay. Although he could have wished for better circumstances under which to study it, Owen broke the skull's wax seal and began to read. After an hour's laboring with the difficult language, he was able to commit the incantation to memory. While the words on the parchment etched indelible patterns in his mind, the scroll grew brittle, then crumbled slowly between his fingers like sun-dried leaves. Yeah, I think there are both types, or rather, there are blessings and other enchantments. And blessings have tiers, I think, 2 tiers or so. Flamecast and Star something. I don't know. I don't remember. Stardusk. Stardusk, yeah. Creates light above ground. Yeah, it makes it day for the player. Scent of Sarik. So how long duration 12? We should probably cast this, right? Owen muttered the incantation. Knowing that the effects would be invisible to all but himself, Owen explained as he finished the spell. Until it wears off, I will be able to sense whether a chest has been trapped. White, yellow, and red blessings? Okay, maybe there are 3 tiers. I guess we'll find out. Oh, which way were we going? To east, right? This is west. Oh, the game is going to tell us that we can't pass that bridge, right? Or not. Overhead, the stars flared. Owen swept his hand in a wide arc over his head, lights growing around them like a shimmering dust. Blinking rapidly, he lit his eyes and adjusted strange artificial lights. A small launch from above, Owen said in an explanation. Let's get moving. Oh, this is terrible. Right. We need shovel for here, right? Pull dudding. No one knew when he came or when he went. Turning to Luckley, Owen said, "Shall we dig up this grave?" Yes. After a brief discussion with Korat, Luckley shook his head. "I know the mortal spies are using graves as secret caches," he said, "but I'm not too comfortable with the idea of accidentally digging up dead people. Besides, we need a shovel. We'd ruin our source digging." Yeah. Iruna. In the wilds was the Hadati woman. No. Pudding. Celia de Boulan. Water took her to the deeps. Too bad. Aglus Sogin. Another helping put him 6 feet under. Another helping with words to the wise. So think about that pudding again. David Bully, buried without a word. Baby Irisa. A week she cried before she slept. Ah, okay. Luckily, great state. While they had agreed the box should be up. Okay, we read this one before. Okay, just saying. I'm lost again. Okay, we're going east. This is that bridge. Okay, there's something there. Are we in the town already? Yeah, Tirsog. The shop was closed. Yeah, okay. Lockbear knocked on the door. For a long moment he leaned against the door. Oh, we read this line before. No one answered Lockbear's persistent knocking. After circling the house, he announced, "Either the occupants slipped out, they're ignoring us, or they are stunned at sleepers. Whatever the case may be, we would probably have better luck if we moved on." barrels. This is for crossbows. We don't have a crossbow yet. There's this house. They entered the cheery common room. As if grown from the floorboards themselves, a middle-aged man appeared on the spot, and he showed them to a table set next to a roaring hearth. Geoffrey, owner of this tavern, he said with a pleasant smile. Might I interest you in some food today? No. The tavern keeper shrugged. Joining them at the table, they exchanged jokes for the better part of an hour before other customers began to drift in. And what was inside but 4 chickens? Geoffrey finished with a guffaw. Slapping the table, he stood and withdrew towards the door. I don't mean to be inhospitable, but I've got paying customers and few tables, so if you don't mind. Certainly, Locklear said with a smile. We need to be going anyway. Can we go back? Yeah, let's save and try going back. Splendid, he said. What would you like? Oh, is this just that? Can we sell? Oh, we also didn't read this note. Nighthawks should be advised that the magical traps sent earlier are of an inferior grade and are often unreliable. We have staked out 2 sections of Kingdom Road to the south of Zun and west of Tirsog to test a new design engineered by the Six. I guess this is that small house that they were making explosives, right? This is about it. Also the noises that other man with the cornfield was saying. It's also that same place. So they're making explosives. Nighthawks are making explosives for probably Krondor. We need rest, I know. Okay, let's rest. Also, something. Anything we can pick up? I guess. Oh, is this something? No. Okay, let's save. Oh, he doesn't buy this. Why not? We buy these? Fine. Kilder's Passkey. Oh, practice loot. We should probably buy these, right? Or should we wait to find them? But if we buy a loot and practice for a few hours? Yeah, probably so. What is this? On many occasions, Locklear had seen similar rings used by visiting magicians to cast spells to lighten darkened rooms. While he couldn't be certain by appearance alone, the ring he held was of the same purpose. And the reference to the god of light and fire in the name seemed a good indicator. Yeah, we can practice. Do these have you? Okay, limited uses though. I mean, we will pay 30 gold for 20 practice sessions. Let's test it. Let's see how it goes. Uh, what the? Yeah, I don't think so. Although it was immediately obvious that the shopkeeper had no desire to haggle on the price, Owen pressed on, praying that his natural charm would win him a cheaper price. For a short time, it seemed that his victim's will was eroding, but at last the shopkeeper rapped sharply on the counter. "Enough," shopkeeper said. "Buy at my price or be off with you." So... Oh! Okay. That's good. Let's restore. Let's try haggling again. No? Just go out and in? Okay. So can we eventually succeed? Doesn't look like we can. I don't think we are getting haggle skill points either. Actually, we should probably haggle with everything, right? Oh. So I guess we are getting some notches of skill. What? Haggle on a quality piece like that? The shopkeeper frowned skeptically. You are insulting my intelligence. Lucky for you, I'm in an amiable mood. Done. Do I dare? Yeah, of course I do. It's already getting easier. Yeah, you are probably right actually, but I'm not gonna do it for much longer. I'm just going to do it until I get the price down to 27 sovereigns again. I might do it off stream, I don't know, just to max haggle on Owen. Oh, look, we are managing. Cool. For what? It's lower. Is it because I'm tired? Or was it 43 before? I don't know why it says parties. These are not changed. Oh, it did, yeah. But why? Yeah. So it's always 10% off, right? With success. Yeah. 38. It's weird. I thought it was just one person. Is that so, or do you have to succeed multiple times to get lower prices? Because it still gives you the option to haggle once you manage to haggle. Come on. Ah. Damn. I should have taken that when we managed that time. Well, I guess we're getting some skill points at least. And the music is nice, so. Okay, actually, let's just buy and test this. So, let's turn these off. Haggling, stealth, accuracy, defense. Owen plucked the strings of the practice lute carefully, aware his smallest mistakes were the cause of great grief to others. Yeah, it is. He could at least say he was learning, however, minutely every time he played a single tune he knew. Yeah, this kingdom mine all messed up. This is terrible. He gave up, I guess. Yeah. But it's a great song. If only he could play. Yeah, I don't think time is passing actually. Oh, this is better. I mean, come on, you're doing fine. Actually, does it even go? 47. I think we can make some money in taverns at this skill level, right? $52. Okay, we are over 50. That's good. So I guess I'm going to do what you suggested. I will normally keep defense, accuracy things, and stealths on all the time. And when I do armor crafts, weapon crafts, haggling, barding, all that stuff, I'm going to disable others and enable those because it's simply better. I think we also want to repair the armor before selling, so we need an armor assembler. Yeah, okay. I don't care, just give it to me at full price. Actually, I don't remember if we can repair these multiple times, can we? Oh, we can't. Okay, good. Damn, I forgot to set armorcraft to. Yeah, okay. I said it and I immediately forgot what I said. Accuracy, defense, haggling, lockpick, haggling. Why do I need haggling? Lockpick stealth. Okay. Okay. Accuracy, defense, stealth, and lockpick. Actually, we don't need to keep lockpick enabled all times either. Or stealth. We can enable stealths when we are trying to ambush someone. Yeah? Yeah, maybe. Or a pop filter, I guess. I mean, I still need a sound card. So I can connect the Shure SM57, right? Okay, do we go north or east? Let's go north, if we can. Maybe, yeah. What's this? A horn sounded in Glendale. Immediately, several additional notes echoed the first, passed on down the band of canyon while shadows began to appear along the length of the defile. Rising up from behind rocks and out of ditches, a dozen scattered men responded to the call to arms. Appearing at the mouth of a previously landed cave, a 40-ish looking gentleman lumbered down from his hiding, and seeing that his guards were needed, he whistled for their dismissal. Finn. Well, I didn't expect you to be back this way so soon, Senor. I actually wondered if you were going to make it any place at all, cut up like you were. Where's your company, Lieutenant Finn? Why aren't they setting standard guard on this pass? With all due respect, Senor, we are digging ourselves out of a pretty mess presently. Not long after you and the Moradel trounced through here, a white screamer came up out of nowhere. Worst snowstorm I've seen in 16 years. 10 miles on down the dell, the pass is buried under 5 feet of snow. I sent out guards to help our forward positions, but I'm not positive they can do much. Kind of like lighting your pipe under the bitter sea. There's no way to get through the Inclindle at all? Not unless you are a snow-burrowing mole or a fire drake, no sir. Whoever may be in the Northlands or in the Kingdom, they've got a long wait on their hands if they need to get down this road. Well, that's it then. We'll have to turn back. Take care, Lieutenant. So we cannot go north. Okay, this is plot wall, I guess. We can try east or... Yeah, there is a more correct word for that. I just can't remember, so I just made up my own, but it works. Gorat stared down the pass. If I recall my geography, this road skirts between the high wall and the teeth of the world, he said. Ultimately, it leads past the northern garrisons at High Castle and North Warden. What do you think? Do we take this path? Yes. Days passed. Oh, it's a... To the north, the mountains undulated like the scales of a great dragon, sloping ever higher as the thunder-hailed steppes gave way to the even more majestic range of the teeth of the world. To the south, the mountains flattened out, becoming eventually a wide plain called the High Wolds, which stretched south and curled at the feet of a minor range of hills. Where did we go to? Oh, we skipped all these parts. So now we have a chance for an ambush, right? So we enable stealth. What was this called again? Alt point, 2 alt points. They agreed to attack. Going over the plan as quickly as possible, Locklear laid out a simple strategy. Run and kill them, I guess. We are set then, he said. Let's just hope our advance is undetected and our advantage will be lost. Or our advantage will be lost. Charge! The enemy was waiting for them, so yeah, it worked perfectly. Run and kill them strategy. They've seen us, Locklear shouted. He shifted his concentration to 2 places, his legs making certain of his stance and balance, and his opponents wondering how it was that they had not been surprised. Well, we kinda charged in the open, so... Immediately, all such thoughts were pushed aside as the enemy swept into their ranks. Wow, there's quite a few of them. Okay, perfect. I don't think we can manage this fight, whatever we do. No amount of saves coming will get us past this, right? Unless we land the legendary Flamecast and kill a few of them. just move here. And yeah, too bad we cannot save mid-battle. So if I attack this one, they're gonna have to approach from my right side. Okay, this is a ranged attacker. So I would probably, yeah, seems so. It's not impossible, this one at least, but pretty much impossible. Okay, let's lose this fight. Go again. Can we load here? We can't, right? Can we retreat? Govin gasped. Pain sapping his strength, he was unable to rise from the ground, but dimly he perceived his attacker moving closer, perhaps to finish him off, perhaps for some other less savory purpose. Bastards, Luckley whispered, his vision beginning to dim. Limskragma curse you. Death came swiftly. So let's try ambushing again. Bad start. Okay, not bad. Ah. So if we land another of those, perhaps this one. Okay, hit that one then. It's fine. We just need to get lucky with hits now, I guess. Yeah, I guess we won this one, right? Does it have metal? Let's rest. Yeah. Cool. Okay, let's bookmark. Let's commit to it. Wow, okay. A lot of things. We don't even have inventory space for this now. This is fire enchantment for weapons, right? Introduced to the kingdom by Altafane after several soldiers had been injured by frost-bladed weapons, The viscous oil could be bought as a protective coating for armor. Oh, protective coating for armor against frosts. Any frost-bladed weapon that came into contact with the brown fluid would instantly return to normal temperature. Broadsword. Right. So I don't know if I should focus on getting maximum profit or just leave it be, don't care about it. Really? What is this? Okay. Oh, 95. Not bad. Well, okay, let's go with this. I mean, I got a few ideas. Fallout 1, for sure, sometime. Possibly as the second game. Might and Magic 6, yeah, it's one of the possibilities. I think I would play that too. But maybe I'd play the merge mods for 6, 7, and 8. I don't know. Also, I want to do full series runs. So for Fallout, not for Fallout, but for Might and Magic, I might keep it for a full series run too at some point. Anyways, definitely Fallout 1, Planescape Torments, maybe Baldur's Gate 1, possibly Arcanum. I don't know. I mean, I have pretty much decided only on Betrayal, Krondor, and Fallout 1 so far. Okay, we're gonna have to leave the other ones behind. What is this? Oh wow, okay. Now we are finding some quilt stuff. Yeah, that's why I do those detours. I mean, luckily pushed open the wooden door. No one has lived here in some time, he said, looking around the empty room. What's this? The barn smelled of alcohol. Moonshine? Investigating, they discovered a man propped up against the far wall, a bottle of Cashian ale laying next to him. The bottle was open and half the contents had apparently spilled onto the barn floor where it had been soaked up by a small pile of fresh hay. The combination was quite pungent. The other half of the bottle had apparently spilled into the owner, for he was out cold and snoring loudly. Come on, Buckler said. Let's let him sleep it off. So there's nothing to do here for now. Where are all the secret Myrtle World luck chests, the difficult ones? Gorat stopped and bent down to examine something on the ground. After several seconds, he stood and began to speak. There are wagon tracks on the ground here, but something's not right. They look fairly old, but the marks are too thin. Ordinary wagon wheels are about, say, 6 inches. These couldn't have been wider than 3. There could be an ambush ahead. Okay, this is the scouting skill in action, right? If we proceed in the direction we are currently heading, we should do so with great caution. If we rest until healed, how many rations will we have left? Okay, it's not too terrible. We are taking all the roads. All of them. A pebble tumbled down the cliff face. Puzzled by the seemingly random events. Random events? Gorath just warned us that there's gonna be an ambush soon. Owen glanced upwards, then back down at the ground. On closer examination, he realized the pebble was in fact a very dull grass spot. Before he could cry out, ambushers fell flying. What? We were warned. Why is this an ambush now? Is it because we rested? Ah, okay, this is going bad. Yeah, I'm gonna try anyway. Yeah, come on, don't chase Owen. Wow, Owen with the kill. Nice. Okay, can I? Okay, finally. Let's see. Nice. We killed Lucklier. I guess we're gonna win anyway. Okay. Come on. Wow. What is this? This is the leader or something? Stronger one? Okay, we need to... Okay. Can we survive this? No, okay, let's try again. I guess, yeah, we could find the leader with the assessment. So... let's turn these off first. do you rest? Yes. Save again. Go back. Let's try to detect again. No. I guess we lost our chance. Okay. That's bad. Oh, this is better. I guess this is the stronger one, right? We keep missing. Okay, let's... No, you're not running away. Yay! Okay, we cannot hit this one. Okay, we need to get some stamina back. We cannot hit anything. Why aren't they attacking? Are they resting too? Yeah. Okay, 1 versus 3. This is pretty good. So we can continue brute forcing or rest a bit more. Okay, this is in a bad shape, so we probably rest with Gorath, attack with Locklear. No. Okay. So these fights are not meant to be the player's first rights, right? We are going in the entirely wrong direction. And we don't even have a place to put these now. So let's... Oh, okay. No place there. According to the game designers. Okay, we need space somehow. So we can... Yeah, exactly. Hey, Pencil. Oh, Whetstone. Great. Oh, that's fine. How are you? All good? 92%. Okay, that's a good one. Another Whetstone. Good, good. I'm playing a personal favorite RPG. It's a lot of fun, and we are going in the opposite direction of where we're supposed to go, so we are encountering all these difficult packs of enemies, but somehow beating them anyway. Oh, this needs a string, right? 81, 63. So why isn't there just some coin or something? I don't know. Why do we have to pick up all these? Okay. So, okay. Now we are going to Alt Point, I guess. Hopefully there's a store somewhere here. Incense World. Striding between the columns of the temple, luckily made for the heavy wooden doors which had been sealed against the daylight and which preserved the privacy of any ceremonies in progress. Pulling a tasseled rope which hung next to the door, he awaited the response of the door warden. Temple of Dala. The fire was cold. Unnerved by an unnatural flame, Luckily decided to explore elsewhere. Teleport. The design was odd. I see the mandala interests you. Turning, Luckily noticed a thin young man standing in the archway, his hands hidden in the folds of his robe. While the relations between the temples and the new Academy of Magic at Stardock have been cool, it's one of the treasures they have passed on, one of the shiny magic. It has given us great mobility. Mobility? Luckily asked. How can a painting help you move? The acolyte smiled. It would be easier to explain by example. Tell me about a place you are familiar with, a place where you have spent a good deal of time. Lockley shrugged, describing the place he had grown up, the layout of the rooms, the various things associated with his home. Very good, the man replied. As you described those things to me, doubtless you also experienced certain memories through which you were able to relive your past. In the same way, these mandalas help us locate a place. By memorizing a pattern painted on the wall of a specific temple, we may will ourselves there. I could think my way home with this? No, the memory of your home would be too unfocused for you to make the attempt. But if you were to memorize this pattern, you could return here by recalling its image in your mind when assisted by the power of another temple. So we have not found any other temples yet. Locklear looked back at the mandala, lost in thought for a moment, his eyes soaking up the intricacies of it. I assumed there would be some fee associated with moving between locations. The acolyte nodded. As simple as it is in concept, it still requires a great deal of effort to move even a single individual, though I am told that Serani great ones move about with less efforts. I believe Pug wished to restrict our knowledge of this in some ways until we had proven we would not abuse its power. A bell sounded. Abruptly, a darkly robed priest swept into the room and came to a halt behind Locklear. I was alerted that you might desire to use the mandala. Desire, perhaps, but I haven't seen any of the other symbols, Locklear said. I don't suppose you could go with us? I am regret that I cannot assist you. I am regret that severe dues. The priest said, my duties require I stay here to guide others that wish to arrive. I am sorry. So I guess once we find other designs, we can teleport for exuberant prices, right? There's nothing to steal here either. Luckily, pulled the curtains aside. The rear section of the temple was as dramatic as was the meditation chamber. A large pool occupied the center of a lush courtyard and was hemmed in on all sides by an alabaster peristyle with climbing vines. Cloistered immediately off the open area were several arches, doorways either blocked by heavily woven curtains or choked with clouds of obscuring incense. Nearby, a gong sounded, and immediately a priest hurried out of the doorway, halting as he caught sight of the unexpected supplicants. Yeah, I am disappointed. I am regrets. Luckily, asked to see the high priestess. The attendant priest escorting them rattled like a great knight, a broadsword belted at his hip and his head covered in chain link underneath his hood. They passed other priests in the temple who were similarly attired, the whole of the religious order seemingly geared for the great battle. When at last they entered the small room, the burly priest nodded towards a large paper triptych. Triptych. What's that? I've never heard that word. Large paper triptych, which stood near the rear wall. High Priestess Riza will see you after she has attended to the sick one. I will return after your business is finished. A small whimper came from behind the shadowed screen, but was quickly shushed by the High Priestess. After a few moments, a lightly robed figure moved out from behind the screen, a ball of gruel clutched between her small hands. High Priestess, Locklear ventured. Seeing Locklear's surprised look, the woman smiled. Let me guess, I am not as you expected. Many of my faithful think I have talents, eyes of fire, and a sword sheathed at my hip. Moving to a small table, she set aside her wooden bowl and spoon, snatching up a towel to wipe broth from her hands. People misinterpret Dala's role in the balance of things. While she guards those in battle, she also guards travelers as they sleep and looks after those in need. At the moment, I would value for more a bag of grain than I would all the martial skill in the world. Is like a set of 3 pounds? Oh, it makes sense. Locklear blinked. Why is that, High Priestess? Our stores are nearly empty, she replied. What food we haven't given out to the poor has been stolen by thieves who have taken advantage of our generosity. If we can't get any grain to be milled soon, we will have to turn away children who have no other source of food. We might be able to bring you rations. The High Priestess shook her head. You can't store rations, not for long. We need a bag of grain. In exchange, I think Dala might bestow you a boon, though I can't presume upon the goddess's favor without consultation. I would speak to you more, but I have others I need to see today, so if you find any bag of grains, we have to come back to the Temple of Dala. I understand, Luckily replied. Thank you for your time. I should probably be taking notes somewhere, right? Let's see. Bag of grain. Love Dala. Cure bless. Let's strike cure. The priest shrugged. There's nothing wrong with you that I may mend, he said at last. Your wounds will heal themselves with time, so it doesn't heal hit points, just heals sickness and poison. Or maybe banned by surgeon, but I can only heal those things of a spiritual nature. There's no okay, cures curse. There's no curse upon you, nor has Lim's Karagma marked you to come soon to our halls. You shall survive without assistance. What about bless? Locklear searched his pack. Which of your items would you like blessed today? A priest asked. A priest accepted the item. Carefully, he laid the Elven Armor on a low table covered with a white cloth while he opened the book which he retrieved from a cluttered bookshelf. Flipping through its tattered pages, he found a column of numbers and ran his finger down them. I've always wondered why the price of a blessing varied from item to item, Locklear said, watching the priest. Does it have something to do with the gods? Rather more to do with how the item was made, the priest explained. If there are any special metals used in its construction or spells used to bend the metal, then they become factors in how difficult it will be for us to make a blessing stick. It doesn't make any sense. Leaning closer to the page, he stabbed at the figure. Ah, here it is. For your Elven Armor, it will be 150 sovereigns, the priest said. It's such a stupid reasoning. Without the sword, 45 sovereigns. It's not that bad, but we don't have that coin. Crossbow? May not be blessed. For whatever reason, it has been deemed inappropriate. Okay. The priest bid them farewell, leaving the lushness of the central courtyard. They passed back through the curtains in the deserted meditation chamber. Yeah, fantasy fiction equivalent of like novel. That's accurate. Okay, I'm gonna take a few minutes break for bio stretch. I'll be back shortly. Just keep listening to the birds or do whatever you wanna do. Alright, see you soon. Alright, I'm back. Hello again. I took care of basic necessities like going to the toilet and making new coffee. Now I'm ready to continue. So, do we want to rest until we are healed? We will need food soon. So maybe we push to alt point, but if there's another fight ahead, I guess we can rest once more. We can afford to rest once more, right? Wow, okay. Okay, let's see if we're gonna make it. Oh, there's something here. What's this? Anything? Owen pawed through the thick limbs of the bush. The small colored berries made his finger warm, and he instantly recognized their restorative potential. He called the others over. Help me see if there are enough berries here to fill one of my spare vials. He had spare vials? Apparently he had spare vials. It's 2 vials. Nice. Luckily, pawed through the thick limbs of the bush. Sampling a small dark berry, he called to the others. These taste a bit funny, but help me see if they're enough to here to bundle into a small pack. And this is... oh, nice. Poison, not nice. Okay, you can stay here. Why would you want to... is there any use for poison rations? Like, do we feed it to someone at all? At any point in the game? I don't think so, right? Okay, Grad stopped and bent down to examine something on the ground. This is another ambush. Okay, let's see. What? But we knew there was gonna be an ambush again? Come on. Okay, this is pretty bad. If we sneak here, and if we move him here, let him get close. Yeah, maybe there's more than one check. Okay, we need to hit this one for maximum effect, so we need to move more here. Ah, come on. Okay, this is pretty much messed up already, so yeah, let's die and go again. Yeah. Can I get some F's in chat? As Elliot would say. Yeah. Okay, let's try again. Yeah. I probably won't ever. I mean, I should not say ever, but probably not. So what can we do to... come on. Now if we run here, maybe they won't follow. Oh cool, he eats his friends, great. Okay, let's not miss, please. Okay, pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it hits them more than it is us, so it's all good in total at least. Okay, so wow, I didn't expect him to hit that. Pretty good though. Okay, we need to rest with Gorath. Nice. Nice. Good one. But we cannot rest anymore unless we find some rations now. Oh, thinking only made it worse. Setting aside his reservations about pilfering the fallen, he decided he would take what the goddess of luck had given them. However immoral he might feel about it, he was certain his stomach would quickly assuage his guilt if he found a bit of food to eat. Yeah, definitely. Oh, I hope this. Oh, great, great, great. Perfect. Maybe we will fight more. And there's some more Elven armor and these nice rapiers. Yeah, they are amazing for chapter 1, actually. I'm surprised we are finding so many. Yeah, exactly. So I guess the worst one is this 71% broadsword. Drop that, get this. Let's save. And a whetstone. Okay, we need to start working these whetstones very soon because we are out of space. Eighty-two, 75, 82, 69. Okay. More? Nice. 93%. Okay, drop this, take this, and wear this. Crossbow, I don't remember how valuable these are. We are completely full. Yeah, probably. I mean, they are somewhat rarer, but probably not too valuable. Okay. Is there oh, there's something here. Drawing some water from the small well, they drank greedily. Then, stopping only long enough to fill their pouches, they packed up and prepared to leave. Do we have to drink in this game? I don't think so. Is it just for flavor? Wow. More than just a peasant's weapon, the goblin sticker was made to be wielded by hearthymen accustomed to heavier blades. Numerous hammer marks were visible in the iron grate, evidence the weapon had likely been forged with only a few hours' notice before a goblin raid over kingdom borders. Okay, so trust is the same as the Elven sword, I think, but there's a bless on it. Swing is great compared to this, I think. Oh no, trust is much better. Okay, so we drop this? Okay, let's drop this first. Let's him and 72. There's an 82 here. Oh, but this is blessed, right? Heavy bowstring, several times thicker than the variety made for standard crossbows. The heavy bowstring had been manufactured by winding several cords of spun hemp around a central material and looping the ends for easy fitting to a heavy crossbow. Light bowstring. Threading his thumbs through the ends of the silk bowstring, Owen yanked as violently as possible to test the flexibility of the cord. While it seemed sturdy enough to handle the stress of repeated firings, he hoped it wouldn't disappoint him when he sighted down on an intended opponent. Owen cannot even use crossbows, what are you talking about? Or can he? No, he can't. What do we throw away? I guess we throw away this broadsword. Yeah, you can dream all day. Okay. Back on the way, a bird shot into the sky. Searching the landscape for the source of the animal's discomfort, Gorath whispered, I think we might do well to pay attention to that little creature. Whatever started it may be close at hand. If we continue in this direction we are currently headed, I suggest we do so with great caution. Okay, another ambush. So, we are going to have to rest. Luckily, struggled to make sense of it all. Again. Only 4 of them this time. Actually, I'm going to do one better. Luckily swallowed hard. With his heart pounding in his chest, he watched the enemy creep closer. Fighting the urge to turn around and run like hell, he forced himself to remain calm. Okay, we detected damage this time. For the first time. He forced himself to remain calm, forced himself to show no fear, despite the feelings of near panic that threatened to overwhelm him. Or not. Maybe we did not. No! We cannot accept that, sorry. We have to reload. So as I said, I'm not really ashamed to save scum the hell out of games. So we'll be doing more of that, I guess. Come on, Owen. Oh, I say scum newer games too. Yeah, exactly. Nice, good start. Okay, he hit his friends. Now, if we land this flamecast on this one, nah. What is increasing, by the way? Scouting? Yeah, go at scouting. Okay, bad start this time. Okay, Owen is not doing good. Okay, we can't even retreat. I don't think the game wants me to save scum anymore. Yeah, probably. That makes sense. Owen with the kill shots. Again. Those critically important 4 damages. Again, wow! Nice one, Owen. Owen actually killed 3 out of the 4 enemies. Wow, nice. This is great. Tuning fork. Luckily struck the metallic device against his knee, cringing as it sang its high-pitched notes. I always dreaded when the junglers tuned their instruments, he said, killing the still ringing note. It's that pitch. If my hearing were any more sensitive, I think I'd bleed from the ears. What is this used for? I don't remember. Yeah, okay, don't tell now. We'll find out soon enough. Okay, what do we drop? Where are those arrows that we didn't take? Okay, here. Oh, only 170? Cool. It's easy. You should start worrying when it is 300, I guess. How far away are we from alt points? Oh, not much. The house was badly in need of repair, but it appeared as though someone might be living in it, so luckily knocked loudly and stood back to wait. A female voice called out to them from inside. Who is it? Official kingdom business. We need to speak with you, Locklear said firmly. The door opened slowly on a woman who seemed surprised and dismayed to see them standing before her. Please, kind sirs, we didn't mean no harm. The house was just abandoned when we found it. Her torn dress fluttered in the small breeze, just as her voice fluttered in her nervousness. Gorath noticed, sensed perhaps, that she was with child. That's not why we have come. What can you tell us of this area? Anything out of the ordinary? No, sirs. There ain't been much. Wait a minute. A detachment from High Castle camped out just south of here, and I think they left behind a couple boxes. Didn't look in them, though. Luckily, I told the woman to stay in the house as long as she and her husband needed to stay there. I don't think the owner has any plans to come back here. Goodbye. So there's something to the south. Can we go south? Okay, this is south. She must mean here. A couple boxes. Okay, a couple boxes. These may be trapped. Yeah, cluster of chests. Owen stared at the chest. With great concentration, he closed his eyes and pictured the chest in his mind, studied the wooden grain and metallic beads until the image seemed to come closer and closer. Well, until he was not only seeing the chest, he was seeing inside the chest. I believe it's safe, he said at least. Shall we attempt to open it? No. Luckily, okay, this was not even locked. So I suspect this is going to be locked. Does this work? No. Oh, we broke it. Actually, I should do what I decided to do and disable these and keep on the lockpick. Luckily shook his head. The lockmaker knew what he was doing, he said. It's beyond my ability, I cannot open it, so there is no way to open it, I guess. Is there? Maybe we need the Guildmaster's key. I wonder if we have any chance to open this. Because it's not the basic lock. Oh, great. Yeah, obviously we get skill gains. But is it worth it? We got 3 points of skills actually. I doubt we can get this. I mean, we probably can if we try it for hours, but I don't really want to do it on stream. So this is... Yeah, but it consumes lockpicks. Unless I save after a few attempts and load every time a lockpick breaks. Yeah, it's possible. It's actually a good spot to train lockpicking because we are not likely to open it. Yeah, actually we did. Back where we found bought the practice loot. But we don't have endless coin either. Okay, let's go to Eld Point and hope that there is a weapon and armor shop there. So we can get rid of this stuff. Locklear knocked on the door. Presently, a stout woman answered and after a short exchange of pleasantries, ushered them inside. My husband is in the other room working on a new pair of shoes. I'll tell him you are here. She disappeared behind a cloth curtain that apparently separated the living area of the house from the work area. The curtains parted again and the smiling man entered the room. Why, yes, gentlemen. Have you come for a pair of shoes? Perhaps you'd like a pair for your lady friends, eh? I'm working on a new shoe design for ladies of high fashion. He held up a pair of shoes that had a thin 2-inch heel. Heel? Isn't supposed to be Heel? Locklear frowned. Wouldn't it feel like you were walking downhill all day long? The old man looked at Locklear, then back at the shoe. Ack, maybe you're right. In any case, I have some fine footwear if you're very interested. The elves call them weed walkers. You just put them under your boots and it somehow muffles the sound. Are you interested? Yes. Stealth bonus, right? Very good. Now let me see if I can find them. Yeah. We are healed for 2 inches. The strange elven footwear was far too dainty to suit his tastes. Dyed bright green and trimmed with a thin cord of gold, they were obviously intended as something to be worn within boots or moccasins. Hello, dark blue backpack. So I guess we give this to the one with the lowest stealth, which is Owen, right? No, it's Locklear. We have absolutely run out of room. This is bad, okay. Can we still take those boots? Yes. Good. So did we get a stealth bonus? Wow, okay, this is big bonus. 30 points. So suddenly Locklear is the best stealther. So I guess we need one for each. Yeah. This looks like a shop. A bell rang, okay. There's got to be something to steal here, right? Come on, something. No? Nothing? The layout of the goods store was comfortably familiar, arranged in such a common sense fashion that it took only a few minutes for okay, yeah. Okay, so it sells rations. Stones. Shovel, okay, it's oh, these books, right, these give skill points, right? Though the book had been bound in fine leather, it had been ill-treated in the time since it left scribe's hands. Numerous parchment pages were dog-eared, others smeared with grease or oil. Some pages were half-torn, others were missing altogether, all hallmarks of an oft-used book. This gives haggling points, I think. Acts of Shaman attackers. And this gives defense? I don't know. Just guessing. Its spine a patchwork of cracked hide and shiny leather, new pages sandwiched between ancient sheaves of parchment. The book had been repaired numerous times during its long history. We have anti-venom. Alright, so let's... Oh no, Owen is the seller. So we're gonna have some maintenance here. We're gonna get rid of the armor first. Then we are going to transfer the weapons to Locklear and repair them before selling. Yeah, definitely right. Except we don't have 150 coins to do that. Okay, so weapon crafts. Are these okay? Are these limited uses? Why does it say 5 on both? Oh, okay, they change places. So, okay, we still have to repair the ones that Owen has. Then we can sell them. Right. Right, so let's give this back to him. This to him. These to Odin. Or not. Okay. Let's get rid of these. Of course, I forgot to focus on haggling when I was selling the armors. Perfect. I guess I'm going to keep forgetting, so someone needs to remind me every time. What? He doesn't buy the Elven Swords. Well, someone. Okay, we cannot sell the Elven Swords here, that sucks. Actually, can we sell the crossbow? Oh yeah, and this thing. Okay. So at least we got rid of a bunch of crap. Okay, we still need to repair the armor before moving on. Yeah, possibly. So, I think we are done here. Cannot do much else. We don't have the coin to buy the books. Or a reason to buy anything else. Except rations. Maybe we could buy rations. I don't know. Rope. We are gonna need rope some. Oh, we need shovel. Right. We need a shovel for sure. Wow, it's not being cancelled. Yeah, it's a long way. We are going to go back there eventually. We are going to go around the hill to Lamont. Let's get rope too. We will likely need it somewhere. They don't seem to become unavailable, no matter how many times you fail with haggling in this shop. So I guess this is a better shop to practice haggle. Oh, okay. It just became unavailable. But it takes many more tries at least. Or rather, many more fails. Okay, then let's transfer these to Lucklear. And look at these houses. Lucklear pushed the door. Oh, this in. As he passed through, he noted the lack of a door latch, a sign the inn was likely chartered by the local lord to ensure the safety of travelers. Hopefully, it would also mean the inn's furnishings would be suitable. Bard. Locklear pried off the lid, sifting through the thick slit which covered the bottom of the barrel. He shook the contents until he could make out a faint gleam at the bottom of the barrel. Pleased his search had gone unrewarded, he quickly added the 20 silver pieces to their collective wealth. Wow, okay. Unaware until he stepped into the room that had been chilled, Locklear was glad to have the solid oaken door of the room closed behind him. Others within seemed likewise contented as they chatted quietly among themselves, taking little notice of the new arrivals. The question had been innocent enough. While he had meant nothing by asking the woman what she was doing in the tavern, Locklear found he was suddenly at the mercy of a rather pathetic street hawker. "I'm trying to sell these," the woman said. She opened up a rucksack and drew out a handful of cracked seashells, handing them over to Locklear to examine. "Have you tried to sell them to a merchant somewhere?" Locklear asked. "A few places, but I found they won't buy anything." Yeah. A few places, but I found they won't buy anything they don't already have on their shelves. Why do they just need more of what they already have? I would think they would jump at the chance to stock items they don't have around. Luckily shrugged and handed the shells back. "I'm no merchant, but it might be a matter of knowing what your regular buyers come after. If you never have anyone asking for shells, it probably doesn't make sense for you to waste your money trying to buy them." "I'm selling these fine leather jackets." That's an Indiana Jones reference, right? From uh, from many Indiana Jones things, I guess. But especially from Fate of Atlantis and what was the third game? Last Crusade. Yeah. The man scowled, apparently far more intent on something going on across the common room. He seemed uninterested in Locklear's repeated attempts to chat. At last he glanced up and gave an exasperated sigh. "What exactly do you want?" "Just a little friendly talk," Locklear said with a companionable smile. News, gossip, a song perhaps. Well, go and find the bloody jungler then, and leave me be. I've got better things to do than entertain every jackaput that comes through that door. Oh yeah, it was in my calendar too, right? Okay, let's save and try to make some money. Fortune smiled. Despite the fact he was stumbling through the course of this kingdom mine, Owen's lack of musical mastery was masked by the raucous noise of the tavern's drunken patrons stomping their marks to the rhythm of the music. That was interesting, the tavernkeeper said. I don't think I ever heard that song tortured so much in one evening. You're lucky the patrons are drunk tonight. Against my better judgment, they are demanding I pay you here. Withdrawing 27 sovereigns and 5 royal pieces from a pouch, the tavernkeeper passed them over to Owen. Okay, so we paid 30 sovereigns without haggling, so we could get it down to 24 rather easily if we did. And in the first inn, we got that back. So I suppose we should buy all the practice loots we come across. We can easily make the money back. Granted, we find some taverns to play. No, I don't think so. I think that was it's the few, if not an endless amount. I don't know. I didn't try to get more than one. What's this? It's a fight? Yeah, okay. There's a fight in the middle of the village. Okay, there's a caster too. Their advantage was lost. Holding up a hand to halt the advance, luckily contemplated a new course of action while his stomach tied itself in knots. As many times as he had found himself in a fight, he never could shake the strange feeling he was about to die. Okay, these... What are these? These are more difficult, right? Can we even handle these? I don't think we can. I guess this is as far as we get. Oh, it's messed up. I mean, we should burn them. If we can ambush them. The creatures howled. Startled by the sudden assault, they thrashed about angrily as luckily stomach tied itself in knots. As many times as he had found something. So we managed to get the ambush. Can we hit them too? No. Shit. Okay. Wow. No way. We have to land 2 maximum flame casts, I guess. To kill one of them. Can we go around them? Oh, there's another group here. Oh no, it's the same group. What? What is this? What a start. What the heck? What is this? Is bugged? I cannot move anywhere, I cannot cast a spell. Can I cast... Oh, I can cast Spirit Eyes. Okay, this might actually not be terrible. Because they cannot move properly. No, even when we faced two of them at a time, they can overpower us really easily. No, actually it doesn't. Yeah, maybe if we keep blinding them from the start. Oh, I don't think we can get... No. So, we cannot go east. So we either have to try these fights a few hundred times to pass, or just go back. What is this? Why does it look like it's again? Ah. Okay, just die. Ah. don't think we can go around these either. Okay, I guess we don't push this anymore, we just go back. This is too difficult. What did you mean when you said there's a way? There's a special way that I'm missing, or is it just trying again and again? What is it? I mean, something we can do out of combat? Like sleep until night and... Yeah, but we can't even kill one troll like that. Yeah, probably not. Okay, we killed one, now we can rest. Oh, okay. They start with the same positioning and it's their turn. Okay, that's good. We need to change the scene of the fight. And they drop nothing either. Nice. See you, Benzo. This attempt obviously failed. Let's try again. So what we think of them like beasts, and I don't know, we drop them rations or something. Is there even such mechanisms in this game? I don't think so. There are? Really? I don't know, we use the tuning fork? Luckily changed his mind. As great as the temptation was to use it, he sensed it was neither the time nor the place to waste his potential by performing experiments. There was always the possibility it would fail him when he most needed it, and that was far more desirable than squandering what might be a valuable resource when it would gain him nothing. Yeah? Okay, let's try to use the combat. Oh, they are running away. Look at that. Hey, Whip. Yeah, can you make me famous, please? So we don't really need to kill any of these, right? Because they don't drop anything. Oh, wow, they do drop something, and it's a lot of coin. So we shouldn't have let them run away, I guess. Yeah, but one of them dropped 89 sovereigns. Should we try to kill more of them? Or just... Yeah, let's just go. And we need rations. Or we can just push to High Castle. But oh, we cannot, we should not. So I don't really like wasting these fights like this, making them run away, not getting skill points or loot. So I guess I won't go this way for now. I'll come back here later. And there will be more trolls ahead. Yeah, how did you figure it out? Did you read it somewhere? The stooped man who came to the door was wiping his hands on a stained cloth. Welcome to Health Point. Have you come to buy a pot? Very fine quality, the man said with a broad smile. Yes, I'm sure they are, but we are travelers and they would have no use for such items. What can you tell us of your town? Asked Luclear. The man put down his rag, rubbed his forehead with the back of his arm and wrist. Well, there's a general store called Goods, and an inn called the Royal Bed. A few houses here and there, nothing out of the ordinary. Why? Shaking his head slightly, Luclear said, No reason, just curious. Thank you for your time, sir. Good day. Okay, this is the inn again. Can we bard again? No. Okay, then let's go back to Chersong and go south to L'Oreal, Hogs Hollow, Zun, then north to Lamat, and then we'll check these roads. Before going to Krondor, we will definitely come to Eld Point again and try High Castle and the east and north cities. You probably won't be able to go north from High Castle or east to Wolfram, I don't know. But we need to try the Dimwood forests, definitely in chapter 1. Also, there is Caldara here, I didn't see that before. Can we take the mountain pass from Yabon? I don't know if it's possible. Okay, you are hungry, I know. No, probably not. I mean, I don't want big spoilers or solutions. If I do, I will ask for them specifically. But if I ask a general question, it probably means I'm talking, just talking. Okay, we died from hunger. Okay, so we need food before moving on. Can we get it down twice? Oh, okay. Well, maybe it's the name of the owner. Who knows? Goods, like your good one. It's like goods. I don't know. Yeah, see? It makes sense. So we can buy one of these actually. I wonder if it's worth it at this point in the game. So to maximize the skill gains, I guess we need to buy these in this chapter and also in subsequent chapters, right? Because the shops will be restocked. And since there are limited amount of books in the game, we have to buy them in all chapters. But if this gives Haggle points, we have a way to easily raise Haggle to the max by clicking for hours. So I guess this is not really useful. Yeah, it says acts. So this is safe to answer. Do you know if this gives defense points? Because if so, maxing the defense on Gorath would be a great uh, would be great for the future of the game, I guess, because Gorath is with us for most of the game, for almost all chapters, and if enemies attack him and not it, it's for assessment. Okay, then it's useless, according to you at least. And we don't need to buy those books, I guess. Yeah, we can just skip them. Okay. So we could collect these and go and sell, but I don't feel like bothering. Now, where are we? We are Tirsong. We gotta go south. Okay. Oops. Why is Owen in the front? What are you doing, man? I guess these are very easy now with new weapons, blessed weapons, and the Elven Armors. And we keep hitting them. Yeah, there's no rhyme and reason to Owen. Yeah, he's also the one with the least amount of health, so right. Owen is going. Okay, I'm not gonna bother picking these up actually. The first tier items. Right, we are getting close to L'Oreal. The enemy was waiting for them, of course. We never managed this. Only two. What abilities, I wonder? Is it accuracy? Oh, strength has increased. Health, stamina. Nice. Okay, good. More rations. We have a lot of rations actually. We can rest up somewhere. Empty house. Empty house. The house's occupant was talked to. Careful not to divulge any details about their trip, Luctor steered the conversation towards the townspeople. Everyone here is fine folks, all except for Michelle the healer. I hope you're not planning to visit her. Why? Luctor asked. She's a snake, he said. Told me I was going to die, but you know what? I got better. Oh, I felt horrible enough for 3 or 4 days and thought I was going to die, but no, I made it through alive. I tell you, I think she and Orno the Pale have some kind of deal. He's giving them some kind of contagion, then she's administering some kind of funny medicine. It's indecent. Really? Interesting. Okay, another shop. Kingdom goods. Nothing. Oh, nice. 200 broadswords. Oh, we can't see this. Can we sell these? No. Okay, they don't buy these either. Where are we supposed to sell these? Like in Krondor? Ale cask. I bet this is needed for some quest or something. 8 uses, so we drink 3. We drink 8 mugs of ale and the whole cask finishes. Okay, clerical clothes. These are nice. This is used to enhance crossbows, right? And this is used to enhance weapons. Distributed once a year from the Temple of Tith, oilcloths were often resold by the poor to any who would buy. The oil which was soaked into the fiber had numerous qualities, though it was best known for its magical effects when smeared on edged weapons or on armor. Uncorking the mouth of the oilskin, Owen poured out a small portion of the gold-flecked lacquer into his palm and examined it. Named after a type of impure brown glass common in Rillanan, it was an ideal resin to use on crossbow strings when they began to lose their cohesiveness. So, this costs all of our money. But are the clerical enchantments permanent on weapons? The oilcloth enchantment? I was just asking if the clerical oilcloth enchantments were permanent, Because this is so expensive and it can enchant 4 weapons. It's these enchantments, right? These permanent ones. Sadly, it's all our coins, so we cannot buy it. So. But it costs 210 sovereigns for 4 uses. It's almost 53 gold coins for 1 use. What could be worth that? What kind of an enchantment for 1 use could be worth that? Okay, let's go to Hawk's Hollow. Their attack was unexpected. Eyes wide with surprise, the enemies scrambled around helplessly, not wanting to waste their momentary advantage. Luckily, I marked several quick orders and the battle was joined. First time we managed the ambush. Stop hitting Owen. Okay, this fight is not going too well. Oh, we got really unlucky this fight. Or these are somehow stronger, I don't know. Wow. Weird. Can we lose already? So I can reload. Yeah. If I had spent all my coin, then I would have won that fight. Without reloading. It would be definitely worth it. Okay, let's rest. Since we have tons of rations. Luckily, charged forwards. Caught off guard, their opponents scrambled around helplessly before finally squaring off in a defensive position. Exploiting their momentary advantage, luckily barked several quick conquests at the same time. Nice. See, I didn't need to clear cloud after all. Ah, spoiled. More spoiled. And more spoiled. Oh, wait, this is the same corpse. Where are we? Okay. Well. They can try. A piece of paper dangled from the doorknob. At all costs, travelers should avoid contact with Orna, known widely as Orna the Pale. Gorat read aloud. A contagion of unknown proportions has already led to the illness of 3 people. Avoid any contact with. The door swung open. Him. Gorat straightened himself as a haggard-looking man in his mid-twenties appeared in the doorway, his face covered with a bloody handkerchief. You are Orna? Yes, he whizzed through his handkerchief. And you are on my doorstep. Get away before you get yourselves infected. What's wrong with you? The man shook his head. Don't know. Doctors don't know. Priests don't know. Nobody knows. Only persons that survived is Michelle the Healer, but she's a ways off in L'Oreal. How did we miss Michelle the Healer in L'Oreal? We checked all the doors, right? I see, Locklear said. Well, we'll be off now. Sorry to have bothered you. Again, the man nodded. I was sure you will be. I was sure of it. Are we gonna get disease now? No one wished to speak about it. Seeing the glazed looks in each other's eyes and sickly pallor each had begun to exhibit, it was more than obvious they had fallen prey to a virulent plague. Silently, Locklear hoped they would reach a temple soon before they all died of it. Okay, so I don't really want this happening. So, unless it's a storyline, it's not, right? I mean, it's just random illness that we have to recover in case we open the store. It doesn't lead to anything further story-wise or reward-wise. Like, maybe we get to a temple, find the cure for it, and cure the town. Let's go try to find Michelle while we are sick. Maybe something happens. Wait. Michelle escorted them inside. The house was small but well appointed, its furniture very tasteful indeed for someone who seemed to be only a commoner. You require my services? She stated. You are ill. Luckley shifted in his chair. You sound very certain of yourself. You have the signs. I can heal you, but I require payments. 25 sovereigns. Will you pay? No. Luckley shook his head. As yet, I think we will manage on our own, Luckley said as he thanked their hostess. You have been very kind. Okay, this house was definitely not intractable, right? Before, because I remember clicking on it, nothing happened. Okay, if we yes. The exchange was made. Very well, she said, taking the money from Locklear. Lay back for a moment and I will do my work. Unplugging a small vial of clear liquid, she passed it under her precious noses, then patted each one on the head. You are all healed. You may go now. See again. Nothing happens when we are not ill. So what happens if we go back to Orna now? Do we get sick again? No. Yeah, I'm just going to reload this as if it never happened. It's a waste of coin and time. Okay, let's skip Orna's house. Yeah, definitely. We haven't found... Okay, ambush. Wow, brave guy. Or stupid, I don't know. Yeah, it would be cool if actually the whole thing gave some disease immunity. Then it would be worth doing. Okay, this took longer than I wanted, but oh well. At least we got another Elven. So let's make space for it. And set these to armorcraft. And repair. Actually, let's repair these two. So where are we? Okay. Come on, more idle world like chess. Where are you? Okay, is that it? No. Damn, we failed. Round like an apple. But a hole? Round like an apple, deep as a cup. All the bitter can't fill it up. I don't know. A bucket with a hole? Why is Korat's accuracy so low? Oh, where are you going? I guess I have to see the number of letters and some of the letter choices, I guess, to make a better guess. Can't think of anything else for now. Nice, more rations. And more swords when you can. More swords that we cannot sell. No, there cannot just be an extra combat encounter in the side road. There's got to be something else that we are not seeing, right? Wrong? It's possible too, I guess. Okay. Mist floated in the pass. This road branches a little further on, Locklear said. To the south, it leads towards Eggley and eventually Krondor. To the east, it leads through the Dimwood. Oh, we can go to Dimwood Forest from here? So we don't have to go south from High Castle. So which way do you think we should take? Okay, let's look at the map. Right. Okay, we can go to Dimwood here. And we know Dimwood is entirely optional in this chapter. And we have a full inventory. So I'd rather find a shop to sell those rapiers first. Visit Hawks Hollow, Zun, and Lamat. Then maybe go to Questor's View and take these roads to Dimwood. East is Dimwood, south is this way, so we need to go west. Okay, but let's save here. Okay, this is another ambush attempt. And we got caught again by one guy. Nice. More food. Okay, we can open our own tavern now. Locklear smiled. Although the approaching man seemed half a hand shorter for the passage of 11 years, his halting stride was still as personal to him as his signature. Ages past, Isaac had suffered his limb proudly, worn it like an injury sustained on a field of battle, and for that he had gained respect and admiration of Krondor's young squires, Locklear among them. His tragic expulsion from Aruta's court had been a blow to them all. Yeah, dragon. Apparently. Isaac, the years have worn you well, old squire, despite the fact it seemed to have darkened your hair a bit. What did you do? Stick your head in a barrel of pitch? Scoundrel, I would have thought you strung up for impersonating a duke by now. How are you, Isaac? It's been since Aruta's wedding, hasn't it? The very day. You should have heard the fit master of ceremonies delay see through them when he found out I wasn't the Count of the Origins' son. I dare say he would have tossed me over the palace walls himself if he hadn't been busy with the details of the blessed event. I've kept busy since then, spent the last few years on the road doing odd jobs along the border. You'd be surprised at all the things I've learned and seen since I've left Krondor. Surprise me then, you always were a warmonger. Well, what would you like to know about? Traps. For whatever reason, someone has gone to a great deal of trouble to make certain we stay clear of the eastern side of Our Saints. We found traps on the road leading east. You assume those traps were laid for you. Perhaps they were laid to prevent someone in the east from slipping west. I can't see any real advantage in keeping someone out of Hawks Hollow or L'Oreal, but I can see a very definite advantage to keeping someone out of Lamats. I think you would be better advised to move south and west, away from whoever is laying them out. Right. I've just returned from a military assignment and it's imperative that I get south as soon as inconspicuously as possible. As soon as and as inconspicuously as possible. Are there any places you think we should avoid? At all costs, you'll want to avoid the road from Egli to Tanars. There is a festival to be held in Egli, and it's likely your elven companion would be spotted right away. What makes you think we are off to Krondor? Elves don't come much out of Elvandar, and they are even less likely to travel in the company of a boy and senior when they do take to voyaging. Whatever you three are about, I assume it must involve the good of the kingdom. Krondor would be the only logical place for you to go. These roads seem littered with those anxious to anticipate our movements. Do you know of anyone in this area that seems to have unusual skills? Someone who seems like they know your thoughts? No. For a fact, I can't say that I have, but a certain Pokir, is that poker? Player that I lost a great deal of money to in Egli comes to mind. Name of Devon, I believe. It took me quite a while to make up for the funds. To make up the funds I lost during a single night playing against him. He very nearly took every sovereign I'd made in a month's time. Yes, poker, not poker, definitely not poker. Entirely different game. Seems like I heard of Hawks Hollow before. If you've heard anything about it lately, I imagine it was a warning not to spend the night there. It was a nice little village until a prowler moved in that damn named Smoke Fingers. Isn't there luck in town that he hasn't found a way to get past? Okay, that's all. As much as I would like to stand about gossiping, I suppose we three need to hie back to the road before Prince Aruta sends out a search party for us. The prince is expecting you then. Please send his highness my regards. I shall. Take care of yourself, Isaac. Isaac. Oh, a chest. It's not even locked. Okay, not fun. Game. So where do we go? We go west. Where is the road to east? Yeah. Also reduces your lockpicking skill when you open them. Luckily, pushed the door open. As he passed through, he noted the lack of a door latch, a sign the inn was likely chartered by local lord. Okay, we read this. Dusty Dwarfin. Okay, you got a bard. And what else? Luckily, cleared his throat. Glancing up from the business of cleaning his fingernails with a wood knife, the man regarded them frostily, motioning with the tip of his knife for them to quickly make their visits known. That's a very nice knife. Keshian, isn't it? Lockwood commented carefully. Where did you chance to purchase it? The man smiled, showing uneven brown teeth. Who said I bought it? Ah, Grass said, taking hold of his shirt sleeve. Well, I think my companion here promised bedroom before we came in, and I think it's well night time. I collected on it. Good day to you. Perhaps we can speak again. Except for a thin strip of floor that led between the door, the counter, and the stairs, a grey cloud of dust coated the inn's fixtures. The patrons of the inn seemed similarly stagnant as they glanced up lazily from their mugs of ale and brandy. Locklear babbled. Unthinking, he'd initiated the conversation without knowing what he was going to say and felt the heat of embarrassment rising in his cheeks. Casting about for some topic of common interest, he was fortuitously saved when the woman held up a book which she had been holding. Do you read much? She asked. Luckily shrugged. Can't say that I do. My responsibilities don't give me much time for stories. Who said anything about stories? The woman asked, turning it up so Locklear could read the words stamped on the binding. Tiful's Bird Migrations. Bird migrations? Locklear said, a puzzled look on his face. You'll pardon me, but it doesn't sound very interesting. If the book had confined itself to the subject of birds, I believe I would have been inclined to agree, the woman said with a nod. Fortunately, he isn't very good about sticking to the subject, and he covers more territory than the birds he writes about. I've learned some miraculous things about trading with shopkeepers and playing the lute. I would highly recommend you find the time to read more. You sound like a brother of Aesop, Luckner said, mocking a look of horror. The woman gasped. Aesop? Forfend. My reputation is ruined. I shall have to make amends. Barkeep, another keg of ale, if you please. Yeah. So barmaid sells rations. We have tons of rations. Of course you don't buy swords. What about the innkeeper? 7 summons for the night? He grumbled, though if you lose my bets, I'll charge you double. We turn you out at sunrise. Oh, and there's a chamber pot in the corner if you need it. Shall I sign? No, of course not. Why would I pay 7 sovereigns when I can buy 14 rations for the same amount? Isn't that weird? Oh, only 17 sovereigns this time? Let's try again. Let's see if it's random. No, 17 again. Okay, one more time, last time. Do you heal faster in an inn? Okay, 17. Okay, you cannot fully recuperate your stamina outside then. Right. It goes to 3 quarters or something, right? Maybe 80% or something. A man invited them inside. Come in. My name is Lucan. He introduced himself as he slapped his guests on their backs. Nice to meet you. I haven't had visitors in some while. You know it gets kind of lonely here, and the kids don't come down too often. You have kids? They're a marvel, don't you think, Aunt? Luckily, says Lucan's wrist and gave it a savage twist, forcing a shiny sovereign to fall from the man's painted fingers. Everyone watched in shocked silence as the gold clattered to the floor. I almost didn't feel you nabbing that from my purse, Luckler said. You are not bad thief, but not good enough. Don't kill me, Lucan pleaded. Please, I don't have anything to give you, but I'll do anything. I'll teach you. You'll what? Gorat sputtered. I'll teach you. Yes, that's it, Lucan said, his face brightening. Spare my life, and I'll teach you what I know about Lux. Everything. What you say? Of course, teach me. Locklear arched an eyebrow. Very well, Lucan, he said. You may teach us, but if we leave here within the less than we came in with. No, no, no. You have my word. Just sit here, and I'll be right back. I'll go and fetch my practice locks, and I'll be right back. Nice try, but no. You're staying here. Locklear pushed Lucan to a seated position. Just tell Gorath where your practice locks are, and he'll fetch them. Then we'll start our lessons. Having resigned himself to the fact that he wasn't going to escape, Lucan lectured and demonstrated for the better part of the day before he set his practice locks aside. That's it, he mumbled, wiping perspiration from his brow. That's all I know. Good enough, Locklear said. I think we will be on our way now, and Lucan, for your continued health, I would suggest that you get out of the thieving business. So, how many points of lockpick did we learn? 1, or no, 4, or 5. I think we were 25 or 26. Oh, these learned some too. Good 3 skill points, and let's rest for the night. The room was cramped. Shrugging, Owen stepped over snoring bodies and selected a spot of floor which looked like it might be comfortable for the night, while Gorath squeezed into a bed already occupied by 3 disheveled-looking men. Ah, the romance of traveling, Owen said, with a chuckle. Blackbeard smiled. Still feeling lightheaded from his well-earned sleep, he waited patiently as Nightmaster strode from his office behind the counter. You seem to be in a good mood, the man said, picking up the guest register. Blackbeard replied only by nodding non-committedly, knowing the people might think his race if he seemed too pleased with service. Seeing as how you slept so well, how about another night? Nightmaster asked. And just to show you how generous I am, I'll keep the same rate, 7 summoners per night. What do you say? I say no. There is no strafe movements, right? Are there? What? No. Locklear knocked on the door of the small house, and after several minutes an angry woman appeared at the window and began to scream at them. Keep your bloody sovereigns, I've decided I'm not leaving. Why should we want you to leave? I refuse, you hear me? I refuse. Now go away. Okay. She refused us. The door opened a fraction of an inch. Your hands, the voice commanded. Pardon? What did you say? Locklear asked. Show me your hands, the voice repeated from the darkness. Palms up, thumb out, and don't make any sudden moves. Faintly amused, Locklear compiled and did as asked, extending both his hands for the stranger's examination. On command, he turned his hands over, again waiting for the judgment of the voice in the house. You pass, the voice in the house pronounced at last, but his voice did not sound relieved. All right then, listen carefully and don't ask any questions. What was all that hand business about? And we immediately asked a question. I said no questions, the voice snapped. Suffice it to say, I know that you can be trusted with what I have to say because you don't bear the sign. You should be on the lookout for scrolls or anyone bearing scrolls. Read them carefully. They could save your life. Be safe. Random tidbit of information. Scrolls? Locklear asked. Why? What's on these scrolls? Does it have anything? Abruptly, the door slammed shut. Okay, this was weird. I'm sure there's a meaning somewhere in there. With the marks on the hands. Okay, this looks familiar. I remember this. The ring was a simple, unadorned band of gold which fit awkwardly on his finger, worth only a small crafter's fee and the gold used in its forging. The ring was still charming in its own humble way. What mystified him was the peculiar way it wound when someone moved near him. So I guess this gives a bonus to scout or something, right? Gorath looked at the medallion skeptically. In Krondor, similar amulets were sold as full trinkets, ornaments that seemed in all respects like true gold, but were clever fakes run up by unscrumptious magicians. Checking the reverse side, he noted an inscription to Banath, the god of luck and of thieves. And, I don't know, does this give a bonus to luck-picking or something? I mean, those are my first guesses, but it seems clear. So we definitely need these keys, but this is too expensive. We can probably get it down to an amount that we can pay, but it's not worth it to get it for now. But this is cheap enough. I think we get it. It was cheaper in another store, but it's a long way away now. actually managed. Tears sparkled in shopkeeper's eyes. That's, I mean, fine. I suppose I can put off buying that medicine another week or two. You are truly a gentleman. Sure, medicine. A cask of Keshian medicine. So this is pretty good actually, but we can nowhere buy this. Can we sell anything? Of course not. Really? More food? Okay, now I don't want more food. So this is the looking guy. The inn. We found the food here. The shop. So this is all, right? Is there a chest or something? No. Okay, I'm going to take a few minutes break again for stretching, getting something new to drink. I'll be back soon.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Hello, I'm back. Oh, thank you for the follow, Dark Blue Backpack. I really appreciate it. How long am I planning to go today? I don't know. At least 2 more hours, I guess. I'm not sure. Until I get exhausted, I think. Why? Is there something else that you need to attend? Okay, we're going the wrong way. Come on, stop attacking Golden. Look, more food. Just what we didn't need. Welcome back, Dragon Parrots. So, I thought you were here, and I answered your question about how long I'm going to go, because I'm blind and I didn't read that you are going to make tea. And I said, I think I'll go for another 2 hours at least. But depends on when I get too tired. Maybe it'll be for 2.5 hours, maybe a little less. Dala Tail Milk, hog that fares on trading meats by the Brotherhood of the Shield and Dala. Dala Tail Milk was really nothing more than simple spring water, albeit spring water, blessed by a priest of the Defender goddess. It was reputed to increase one's ability to defend oneself during combat. So this is a one combat long buff, right? You drink it, and the effects stay with you for the next combat. Increases your defense. Okay, let's see what this is. When no one answered their knock, they peered into the hut through an ash-stained window pane. Inside, they could see bones strewn across the dirt floor like forgotten toys, playthings of a death god, long gone mad. Against the far wall, eyeless skulls were heaped on one atop another with no particular sense of order or orientation. What is this place? It's a charnel house. When the graveyards fill up, they have to make way for new bodies, so they bring the old bones here. Let's go inside and have a look around. They bring new bodies, so let's go inside and have a look around. Okay. I've got a better idea. How about I stay out here and you go inside and have a look around? Oh, free shovel. We still have to go back to those graves. I mean, it makes sense. Why would you want to go look around the charnel house? Charnel house. However, it's pronounced. Luckily, I never had the chance to knock. Without warning, a mortal warrior charged at them from the other side of the small house, prepared to kill or be killed. "Look out!" screamed Lucklear, readying himself for combat. "Ambush!" Wow. Okay, this is good. Ah. Now obviously we have to reload. Actually, I don't remember where I saved. Did I save just... Oh no. I saved right at this fork. Actually, Lucklear has a decent chance of hitting with a swing, 60%. You could go for that too. Pretty high damage with the swing if you can land it. But we can't. Perfect. Oh, finally, landed one. Yeah, but it also depends on their hit points, right? If you can kill them with 2 swings and with 2 trusts, there is no reason to swing at all. But these mortal warriors look like either 2 swings or 3 trusts. Still, it's the better choice to go for trust, I think. So I can't click on one of these corpses, but... Oh no, I can. It's not important. So I definitely don't know where I am right now. We are back here. Okay, let's go west to Hawks Hollow, then zoom. But in the morning. Actually, we should camp until healed. Then to the morning. Okay, this is better. Oh, Isaac again. Did we? Oh no, this is new. Aventuring. This is for the crossbows, right? Yeah. Where is this Hawks Hollow? We were here, right? We visited this place. Yeah, true. Can we buy it again? No, we can't. Actually, can we sell food? No. Okay, another ambush. You rank it all up? Wow. You must have really liked it. Come on. Okay, this fight went terribly. No! No, I have to reload. Okay, ambush was right, it's here. Okay, we managed the ambush this time. $29%? I guess it's worth to shoot them just to gain some skill points, right? Common quarrels are pretty common anyway. We even hit. The red ones, right? I remember something like that. Yeah, I think, yeah. So they are not the high-end ones? Which ones are you talking about? I don't really remember. I think there were also some blue ones. I'm not sure. Oh, there's a unique one. Okay. So this side path goes nowhere. Guess not. Okay. There are so many side paths here that go nowhere interesting. Is this the Shanlaws or not? Locklear gasped, severed head spun in grey space before him as disembodied arms and legs flailed together with a sound much like clashing of kitchen scullery. Looking closer, he realized that the body parts were not in fact body parts, but instead very tarnished pieces of armor that had been suspended from the shop's rafters. You there, be careful. It may all have come down on our heads. An Amish man approached from the rear of the shop. An Amish man approached from the rear of the shop, a match held tight between his fingers. Should have knocked. Nearly didn't hear you from upstairs. I can see why you have come in though. Your armor is in quite a state. Another blow to your suit and you'll look like those lad up there. I'll fix you right up. If it's all the same, I prefer to buy an armorer's hammer. I'm sure you would, but I'm not in the business of ruining my livelihood. I'm an armorer and I make my living in repairs. People go fixing their own and I'm out of business, right? Right, so we can only repair here. Whoa, 64 sovereigns to repair this. Definitely not worth it. Oh, we reached a temple. And the camping spots. The ashes were cold. Wiping the grime off his hands, Luckley shook his head. Someone or something obviously set up camp here, but it's hard to say just when. So again, there is nothing here, I think. Okay, let's go to the temple. Temple of Killian. 106 sovereigns. Wow. Yeah, this is all the same text. They were shown to a chamber. Here, there were no flagstones or chipped tiles underneath their feet, but instead a thick carpet of grass jeweled with dew. At the far end of the room, a pair of yew trees overarched a throne of woven reed, upon which was seated a striking-looking woman. Her shoulder-length black hair bound behind her back with a green cord. No, not 1060, it's 106. I am the high priestess of this temple, she said musically. Killian welcomes you to her domain. Come, be seated. Listening with keen interest to the stories told by Locklear, the priestess remained as motionless as a statue. At last, she folded her hands in her lap and sighed heavily. That was most entertaining, she said. I particularly liked the part about the drunk, but I would advise you in the future to keep an eye on the food you eat. You shouldn't simply gulp down the first thing you find without taking a look at it first. Properly chastened, Locklear shrugged his shoulders and promised he would be more careful in the future. Cheered, he didn't mind when the high priestess escorted them from the room. We have less, the same thing, 190. Wow, okay, these are way too expensive. Let's go out. At least we got a new teleport spot. So we are close to Zun. Not surprised. I'm not surprised that the enemy is not surprised. Wow, okay, Owen. Perfect. Owen is still intent on killing Locklear. Once wasn't enough. Come on! What are you doing? Wow. Okay, maybe this is not a great idea, because Owen obviously is very accurate with his fireballs. Obviously, I'm assuming he tries to hit Locklear every single time. Wow. Yeah? And what about the stamina cost? I don't think I want to see what Owen's plan is. I'm sure he does, but I don't want to know. Right, good. At least hit an enemy. Not the one I chose, but at least an enemy. It's better when Owen listens to my plan rather than the other way around, I think. More poisoned food. Right, Owen is much more experienced, right? You're right. Maybe I should learn to trust Owen more. I thought I was. I thought I did. So, on to Zoom. Wait, where's Zoom? Is it to the north or to the south? Zoom is supposed to be here. Where is it? It's is this Zoom? Underground passage? No, it's just more spoiled food. Did the village go away? Okay, this is another ambush. Oh, interesting ambush. Ambushed by electric rods. Actually, I remember now. These are good places to fill your stamina, right? We can just rest as much as we want. Okay, good enough. Now we can. This took some time for them to assemble. I thought perhaps the assassins that had attacked us thus far had followed us through the Inklindel. But there are too many of them. Even to chase a renegade like Gorath, Delacan has to be calling on spies already placed within the kingdom. But Delacan sits in Sarsargoth. Word of my escape could only have traveled as we have come. The fact that we have been attacked this far south suggests otherwise. I have never been a witness to it, but I have heard of a talent called mind speech. Very few magicians have it, but the ability allows men to communicate over very long distances. Perhaps Delacan might have hired such help. It is entirely possible. Even before I escaped from his fortress, it was rumored that the magicians with whom he has been keeping company had such talents. I know that his assistant Nago claimed to have such powers, though I never saw evidence of such. And if Delacan has the capacity, then undoubtedly he shall use his assistance. So we will have to be cautious and watch out for any who seem like magicians as we head for Krondor. Both of you, keep your eyes open. So we are accidentally going towards Krondor more than I'd like at this point in the game. So we go back north and try to find Zun. I can't believe we are not seeing a whole village that's supposed to be here, yet it's not. Do you have any idea where it is? Dragon part? It shows nothing. Maybe it's farther north. Oh, it's here, okay. That was weird. The tavern keeper greeted them at the door. Guiding them inside to a cluster of tables, he produced a sheaf of papers which had been inked with the name of various goods and drinks, so a menu, which had been written the name of the tavern, the Green Cat. Quite something, eh? The tavern keeper said in obvious admiration. It's to become the fashion in all the taverns, and inns, I hear. I believe the word for it is menu. Unfortunately, I won't have anything on it for a while, so gents, what can I get? Can I get you a bit to eat? Yes. Cash up front if you don't mind, he said, rubbing his fingers together. No, I definitely don't want more food. The door swung open. Bleary-eyed and smelling of alcohol, a 40-ish looking man sneered at them. Well, what do you want? He shouted. Out with it. We were hoping you could give us directions. Directions? Directions? The man's eyes blazed as he sneered a wine bottle from the floor. I'll give you directions. Before Locklear could react, he felt the impact of the wine bottle against his skull. Wow. Was that necessary? Locklear pounded on the door. No one answered. Resigned that the drunk wasn't going to face them down in a fair fight, he shrugged and turned his back. I don't guess he's going to answer it now, he said, touching a tender spot on his head. Let's go on. So, did we actually lose hit points? I don't think so. Locklear knocked on the door of the small wooden house, then waited patiently for someone to answer. After several seconds, a woman appeared and ushered them inside. I don't have time to talk unless it's really important, sirs. I have to finish preparing some mushrooms that I picked for the shopkeeper over at Keges. Keges. He nearly ran out of healing restoratives yesterday, and you know what they say. You can kill me, but you can't eat me. That's a strange expression, Owen said. What does it mean? To tell the truth, I don't know, the woman replied, her face brightening with a wide grin. It was something that the Baron Kevin used to say. Never could make any sense out of it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really must be running along. Okay, another random Let's have a look. Okay, more. Yeah, it's a good motto. I mean, you can die knowing that you won't be eaten happily. Okay, I have a feeling they won't buy these swords either. Of course not. Dragonstone. As if some magic within the azure stone was awakened by Gorath's touch, a dark fluid began to spill through a crack in the artifact's mottled surface and down the length of his arm. Where droplets contacted cloth, they shine, but it touched the smooth metal, it infused itself and disappeared. This is also, I don't know, adds something to a weapon for one fight, right? Like other things. An emerald-colored fluid rippled the length of the fluid-necked bottle as Owen upended it, then righted it once more. A very light oil, it was used by soldiers to temporarily enhance the metallic qualities of their swords and of their armor. So this adds probably accuracy and defense for one fight or something. Gorath shook the vial, called tis piss among mercenaries. The liquid was famed for its wild metallic flavor and ruddy color, both owing to the fact the liquid was gathered from the rusty drain pipes of the Temple of Tith. Many claimed the fluid could improve an imbiber's swordplay for a short time. Okay, we definitely do not have coin for any of these at this point in game. And there's nothing to steal, so... It was nice knowing you, Zun. Let's go to Lamat. Right, of course. Do I want to cast a spell? Actually, no. Oh, did you notice this? Oh, you're right back, okay. I'll show you later. Owen's accuracy melee ability has increased, definitely very useful. And more food. Another side road which probably goes nowhere, or... Oh, a cave. Perfect, we have our bags full and we found a cave. The sulfur stench was in the wind. This must be the McMordane Kadal, Locklear said, his eyes glazing as he lost himself in thought. I knew that it was somewhere close, as I recall Mac is dwarven for mine or cave or something like that. Now, considering the dwarves are no friends of the Mordel, they might be of some assistance to us, assuming they don't take exception to Gorath here. Do we investigate or not? Of course we investigate. Yeah, but that lady specifically said he did not want rations because they could not store them for a long time. They need grain, which is easy to store and use later, because rations go bad quite fast. Yeah. The tunnels were damp. Though the silver seams earthen roof which stretched over their heads was tall enough that they didn't have to crouch, Locklear felt hemmed in by the shaft. He was privately thankful the dwarves were larger than they were often given credit for in the legends. Great. I hope we have some kind of light spell that works here. Candle glow. Good. We also have torches, right? Yeah, we are there. Is it a good idea? Because our bags currently look like this. I'm gonna have to start throwing away these swords soon. Sparks rocketed down the corridor, slamming Owen flat against the mine-shot walls. Locklear narrowly leapt for cover himself as something skiddled along the rocky floor. Abruptly, the glowing cone of fire winked out of existence as it collided with an unseen wall. After several long heartbeats, the seigneur peeled himself away from the wall, just in time to meet the gaze of a short, tree stump of a man. Yeah. Well, they could be on our back, right? 10 swords. Matur Bandok. Bloody awful hammer. You'd best have a demon in your bones. You have come to take a whack at killing the beastie, have you not? Beastie? Beastie, aye. Half a week ago we heard something fierce a bane in the mine, terrible cold like. Of course the dwarf knows the sound instant whether he's heard it before or not. Braknur, curse of every hold elver since first dwarves took up hammers. I've never heard of them. No one has in quite a while, laddie. There hasn't been a Braknur in the upper mines for well on since Telong the Great laid claim to the kingdom of the Isles. We thought we'd laid low to the lot of them, but kobolds are stirring them up on their quest. Kobolds? Your folk call them gnomes. They used to worship a dragon what lived down there, but when the dragon disappeared they thought the dwarven folk hid them away. Every now and again their leader Phaeton takes a notion to undertake a holy quest to find them. This time they must have woke up a clutch of Braknur. Now the Nor have collapsed the main passage and killed 30 of them kin. We will reward to whomever can do it in, if you are of a mind and have the spirit that is. I'm not saying you are not interested in killing your Braknur, but if we were looking for it, what would it be like? Half again your height, and the made of stone, like living rock they are. From out their nostrils they breathe a green mist, but I'd be wary of getting too close to look, for they'll drop a boulder on your head sure enough. We've already had a few bravos was coming to try a hand at killing the beastie, but there's not much they've been able to do themselves beyond get themselves so mangled they needed the help of a temple. I'd be as wary of them though as I would be of the beastie. They, none of them wants else but than to claim the gold that we offered to the creature slayer. Yeah, there was a depiction of a Braknor in the manual, yes, among the characters. The way things have been going for us recently, perhaps we would do well to seek a little help at the temples as well. Where are the closest ones? We dwarves don't much dawdle outside the Great Towers or Stone Mountain, but as I can, there's a temple of Killian betwixt the Zune and Hawk's Hollow. We have already been there. I think there also might be a temple of Ishap here close, but I can't recall exactly where that would be. We don't know where this temple is, right? We haven't found that yet. Yeah, they really spared no expenses. Thank you for your time, Nadur. I hope you can get things straightened out down here. So, do you remember, Dragon Parrot, do you remember the name of my first dwarf in World of Warcraft? Like all those years ago when first released? Yeah, I never thought. I obviously don't remember the store's name, and I didn't remember it then, but must have made some impression on me. We'll be fine soon as we're through some of this rock and the Bracknell is laid low. You kinda keep us down. I don't think so. Perhaps we'll meet again. Okay, let's actually make a actual save here. What was the name of this place? Mac Mordine Cadal. Why? You are not simply a parrot or simply a dragon. You are the dragon parrots. It would not do justice to call you just dragon or just parrot. I could call you DP, but no. So, okay, let's try. So this key, the Guildmaster's key opens the second tier of luck, so we can go back to that chest, I think. Definitely. Okay, chest. This is, in all likelihood, trapped. So let's cast this. Oh, it's a Moradel world puzzle. Nice. Rough in its construction and banded with iron. The Moradel box would be impossible to open without solving. Okay, we saw this before. Gorat scanned the runes embossed on the Moradel clue plates. Round as an apple, deep as a cup. The older Bitter can't fill that world. Oh no. It's not world. Wheel. No, it's not wheel. Yeah, this is the one you asked, obviously. So, round as an apple, deep as a cup. All the bitter sea can't fill it up. Sponge? No. Because it's not shoal, it's ball. Well, wait, it's not working either. Maybe it's something else. All the bitter sea can't fill it up. Balls. Shoes. Yole? Hmm. A hole? Okay, I don't want to brute force this, but if it comes to that, it's entirely possible because there are only 4 options. Yeah, it should work. Round as an apple, deep as a cup. So it's not very deep. Or is it? What does deep as a cup mean? Does it mean it's deep? Or is it not deep? Because cups are not so deep. Shoes. Shoes. Billy? No, Billy is not that deep. Billy? No, it's not Billy either. Silly? Okay. So it starts with W, with It's likely not R or L. It's either I or H. If it's I, it's likely L. And if it's L, we can try all options. No. So it could be H. If it's H, then it's likely O. What could be A? Or even E. Let's try O. Hole? It's not hole, right? Ah. Hose. Okay. Now, so let's try A. Whale. Ocean. Is there an O? No. I don't think it's E. So it probably doesn't start with W. Yeah. Maybe it's wee. Sadly not. It would be nice though. So if it's B, it could pretty much be any of this, but let's blood. Bleed, bleed, bleed. Okay, I'm at a loss. Sheep, sheet, sheet. No, I'd rather brute force than ask for the answer straight away. At least that way I solve it myself. Yeah, possibly. Brave. Shave, slave. Okay, let's try brute forcing while we look at options. You can make guesses. As long as you don't just look at the answer and tell me. This is bird. Why are you imagining a bird? Because a bird that drinks a lot? I don't think it's a living being. Right. That's the reason why it cannot be a bird, right? Eel? No. Brush? Okay, so it probably doesn't start with W. It's almost definitely doesn't start with S. Alant? Could be. But no. Okay, let's try brute forcing A. Oh, we tried this. Okay, this doesn't make any sense. Arrow? Yeah, maybe. Or it's the arrow Robin Hood shot at the apple. Was it Robin Hood? No, it was William Tell. I don't know. It was one of them. Which one was them? Maybe it was both. Earth? I don't know. There is no H at the end. And world doesn't work. Ditch? No, there is no H at the end, sadly. Yeah. So I think it starts with B. Blast, blaze, blade. Bidet. No, it's not bidet. Bros. It has got to be something with a hole or something like a sponge. Cloud, ocean. Ah, okay, let's try to brute force this. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking from the start, but okay, this is unlikely to be an H. Yeah, Shilist, definitely Shilist. No, I tried Alelt. It was the first thing I tried. Sadly, it doesn't work. Oh, I. Okay, cannot find it. Maybe it's still. It might still be starting with a W, I guess. All, shoal, shore, sands, beach, a-hole. No, sleeve, slave, flame. Can it start with this? No, It definitely doesn't start with W. I'm pretty sure I tried all the sensible options at least. Shall? I don't know. No. Shale. Shoes? No. Sheets. Sheets. Sheet. Oh wow, he really had problems. Yeah, but the bitter sea cannot fill it up by itself because it cannot move by itself. Someone needs to move the bitter sea into the shoes. And yeah, maybe they are leaking. Round as an apple, deep as a cup. All the bitter sea can't fill it up. It's singular, not a plural thing, so besides there's no S at the end anyway. Yeah. So what is round and deep? A carved pumpkin? Verb? Yeah, round verb. Bios. Yeah, but sadly we cannot write verbs here. We can write the first two letters at least. Hey, that's another stream. Trout. Kilgore trout. Probably not. Yeah. So I think I brute forced all the options with B and W. Uh, Dragon, could you at least confirm that it's not B or W? Because unless I made a mistake in brute forcing, they should not be options. What? What just happened? Come on, Nightbot. I'm sure I did, actually. Sorry, Dark Blue Backpack. I'm going to take care of that Nightbot later. It's doing some timeouting aggressively. It shouldn't have done that, I'm sorry. That it doesn't start with B or W because I think I brute forced all the options that start with them. If I'm sure, I just want to be sure that I can move on to the other letters. Okay, good. So that's what I thought as well. So let's start brute forcing us. C. Right, of course. It has holes, a lot of them. Right, but it's not the first word that would come to my mind as a non-native English speaker. I didn't really think about it. Yeah, so brute force to the rescue. Alright, Lorgan's journal. It's spine a patchwork of cracked hide and shiny leather. Wait, this was an explanation, depiction of another item. Yeah, is this a generic description of a book? A journal of an unknown dwarf. The majority of the pages in the book were concerned with the creature which the author referred to alternately as a break noir, Brak Noir, and Braknur. Some mention was also made about the secret chamber in the lower chambers of Makmordain Kadal, which once had been occupied by someone named Ruark. So there's a secret chamber in the lower chambers of Makmordain Kadal. So if you need to click on the walls like a proper dungeon crawler, I'm going to suddenly start hating this place. Okay, Sieve. I won't forget it again. Yeah, I don't remember this game having that either. We need rest, do we? Why? Is this enough? Actually, let's camp until healed and cast our spells. Okay. Another? Gorad scans. Although my cow is dead, I continue to beat her. What a racket she makes. Drum, right? Yeah, this was easy. Oh, another of these. Perfect. And we're out of space again. These are not worth much, are they? Depends on the value rating though. Should I? Do I dare drop some food? I have way too much food. I don't need this much food, do I? Do you think it's better to keep shells or the food? The thing is, we can always use food, but we just have too much right now and we can't sell it. We can at least sell the shells. Sally sells seashells by the seashore, so we can sell them too. Okay, we need the map. Oh, there's something here. A group shambled towards them, worshippers of Griswa, the red-jawed hunter. The group moved in a disorderly clump, the hollows underneath their awakened eyes adorned with blood-colored whorls of pigments. Displaying a three-fingered hand, a ritual mutilation of the priestly caste, a large figure rasped, "Today, Griswa ordains that you shall be his prey." So are these upgraded versions of Moradel assassins? They look somewhat similar. Stop attacking Owen! Owen with the kill shot again. But we really took a lot of damage. I guess I'm going to reload and hope that Owen gets it less. Oh, nice. Oh, wait. Did we get... Does this message mean that we got the ambush? Someone or something screamed a warning. Okay, it's gone. Yeah, we got the ambush actually. Oh, Dragon Parrot, look at this. Look at the spell name. Despair Thy Eyes. The T changes capitalization. Did you notice that before? Yeah, that's right. So this spell is pretty cheap. We can continue spamming this. There is no reason to not have it up all the time. We can cast it, then rest twice. Cast it again. Against one enemy at least. Okay, more swords that we cannot sell. We definitely have to throw some of them away now. Right. Okay, 70% is the lowest. Also, we need to repair these. Let's repair these before going on. Oops. What? Oh, this is cool. I didn't know that. You can switch their weapons even when they don't have a empty space. You can probably do the same with the armor, right? No, you can't. Why not? Oh, we should also uh, these strings just raise the quality to 100% outright, right? There is no skill attached to it. Can just do this. Okay. Right. Let's continue. Another chest. Owen grabbed Gorath's shoulder. Startled by the sudden movement, Gorath halted and gazed at its companion. What's wrong? The chest, Owen replied. Give me a moment. Concentrating his thoughts, another scene overlaid the one already before him, different only in the fact that it included a man kneeling before the box, a skin of naphtha in his hand. It's trapped, Owen replied, dazed by the effects of the spell. Someone has rigged it to explode the moment the lid is lifted. Shall we try to deactivate it? Yes, but we shall say first. Oops. Okay. So, deactivating traps is also tied to lockpicking skill, right? I wonder if we have any chance to deactivate this. So how much damage do they take? Okay, wow, they are almost completely dead. Not good. always the case? Yeah. So what's in it anyway? A lot of golds. Okay, we got to open this time. Yeah, monies. We can't leave monies behind. Can we stay farther away? Does it affect that? I don't think so. So if we take the damage, let's say we take the damage and heal. Oh, okay, they don't heal. So we need to drink more of these restoratives to get rid of the near death thing, right? Herbal powder, yeah, I used that at least once. Healing 100%, so it is for a day's rest, I think. So it's not a great idea to drink all our restoratives to get 50 servants because they are probably worth more than that. Yeah. Okay, this is not a good plan. I don't think there's a way to disarm these right now with the skill Locklear has, I think. So we can leave this for now. Let's take note of it. Trapped chests, dwarf, mine. Okay, let's do it like that. So how long does it last? About a day and a half? Yeah. I mean, it's not helping a lot. It's helping some. No. No, the restoratives has a much bigger effect. Because especially at the lowest point of health, I mean restoratives heal a fixed amount of 1 or 2. And getting the 2 hit points when you are at 0 health is a huge amount. In any case, I think I'll skip this chests. Yeah. I would have liked to get that 57 gold, almost 58 gold, but not a good idea. Is there anything else? No. Okay. Okay, we turn right. Yeah. Yeah. At some point when we have a lot of gold, probably that's something we should do. Okay, let's try to get some skill points here. Oh. First try. So Jimmy is in chapter 2, right? Luckily will go and Jimmy will join us. Okay, there is a group here. We can take a look at them later. Okay, more herbal packs. The enemy was not surprised. And 3 of them. Oh, it's arranged. Okay. No. Please stop. Oh, he's out of curls. Yeah. No. Oh, you can go diagonally? Good. Classic goose behavior. Okay, we probably want this Elven chain. But what do we throw away? This can't even throw it away. Okay. This. Let's rest and use up some food. And what do I drop? How many uses? One use. Go. Actually, don't go. Rather use than throw it away. Okay. Is there anything in this room? Or was it just... oh gosh, there's a chest. No. Lockpick. Krondor? No, we are going far away from Krondor, as far as we can. We are going every other place. Yes, soon we are going to get betrayed, but first we have to get betrayed in every other place. Then we can get betrayed in Krondor. At Krondor. Okay, do we skip the passage here? What a surprise. Perhaps we are. I mean, the title does not clarify which party betrays which party. Stop chasing Owen. Wow, this guy is really insistent on chasing Owen. Okay, if that's what you want. Oh, another word luck. 2 legs it has, and this will confound. Only at rest do they touch the ground. Yeah, it's gotta be a bird, right? Ostrich? No, it's not ostrich. Seagull? No. Parrots? Dragon? No, there is no PA. Barrett? Sparrow? No, that's 7. Barrow? What's barrow? What? It's not a bird. I was looking for a bird. Barrow. It was barrow. Me neither. I don't get it either. 2 legs it has, and this will confound. Only at rest do they touch the ground. And it's barrow. But does it have a meaning that I don't know about? Alright, wheelbarrow. Okay, yeah. Got it, yeah. That makes too much sense for me to think about it myself. So we have to continue getting rid of stuff. I guess I'll get rid of one of these blades. What? We already opened this. Wow, we actually got one use cloth. Come on. I don't want more loot. Actually, I want butter, I guess. clicking on the chest. Chest is not even on my screen. Okay, this is a dead end. Yeah. Owen knows too much about the betrayal, Krondor, and the betrayal at Krondor. He knows way too much. We cannot comprehend how much he knows and how much he sees. So there was a group here that we skipped, I think. Was it here? It was not here. Okay, it was somewhere else. But there is a group here. Is that a Bracknor, finally? Yeah. Of course. The ground shook. Somehow, the Bracknor had sensed their approach and was lumbering towards them. Startled, Luckley braced himself, his wide eyes fixed on the titanic creature. Glancing over his shoulder, he gulped. This is going to be harder than I thought. Okay, so... let's start with a defense. And you start with this, see if it works at all. Actually it does. So we can keep him blinded, I guess. Yeah, we could ask Chronotograph, but I kinda blinded it, so he wouldn't know where to sign. It would be messy, signing all over. So I don't know why I just skipped that line. Luckily slid away from the dead Bracknor. His tongue felt thick and adhesive, a bitter, chalky taste lingering in his mouth and nostrils. He hadn't expected the creature to emit the strange little cloud when it died, but he was glad the battle was finally over. Does that mean we are poisoned or something? Wanting air, Luckily turned and nearly stumbled over a small, grinning dwarf. You've done it! I heard the conflagration down the shaft, but I had no idea what was happening. Congratulations! Right now, I think we all could just use a rest. A rest you'll have and you'll be an Eden. You'll have to lower your strength to be carrying about all the golden rewards. Well done. The dwarf handed Luckier a pouch of gold coins, then disappeared down the damp shaft of the mine. That was creepy. I mean, was that guy always behind us, following us, and suddenly he just jumps, congratulations, you get the thing. And then just leaves again after giving us the gold coins. Okay, Dark Blue, I'm sorry that Nightbot is doing that, but there's no way for me to fix it quickly. I guess maybe if you did not use too many caps, it would not do that, but I'm going to set it up later so it does not do that anyway. So for now, just use less caps, I guess, just to appease Nightbots. Sorry. The dwarf handed Luckier a pouch of gold. Okay, we read this already. I wonder how much gold we got. Wow, okay, that's about 150-ish, I think. Not bad. And that fight was very disappointing, right? Bracknor couldn't even attack and we just killed him in 3 turns. Yeah, I might switch to stream elements later. I just didn't really have the chance to test the bot out so far. This is the first actual test of the bot actually. So we're going to think about it after the stream. Okay. Yeah, I think you are confusing Betrayal Krondor with Dungeons and Dragons, right? Right. Betrayal at Krondor, Dungeons and Dragons edition. Ah, we broke one. We broke another. Okay, actually, this is good that we are breaking. I mean, not breaking, but we are failing. Means we are getting more skill points. Breaking is always bad. Breaking bad, as someone wisely said once. Breaking bad, but failing is good because it gives us skill points. Okay, this is a tough luck actually. It doesn't look like that because we opened similar ones in 1 or 2 tries before, but now we are breaking one after another. I guess we can still use the peasant's key to open this lock, but I don't know why we are failing so many times with the pick locks. Okay, let's just open this. Damn, and we paid 30 sovereigns for this. Well, 35. Okay, we got about 5 skill points there. And I even forgot to disable, or rather, failed to disable melee. We could have gotten much more. So we still have to find the secret chamber in the lower chambers. And there seems to be... Is there any loot? No. There is something here though. Spoiled foods. Okay, so... Wait. Alright, I'm going to take another few minutes break. Then we'll go to the other places in the mine. See what's what. I'll be back in 5 minutes or so. I'm back. Got some fresh tea and ready to continue. So it looks like we looked everywhere to the north and to southwest. We still have to go south. And then all these other paths we didn't take to the east. Yeah, this is where we skipped the pack. Four of them. Okay, this has yellow pants. What does it mean? Does it mean Zacaster? Yes. So we have to kill this one first. Is that? Okay, that wasn't difficult at all. And Ovin got blinded, I think. Yeah. I think we need to rest at some point, maybe soon. Characters all lost their stamina and now they are losing their health. Another key of this kind. Okay, let's rest and use up some supplies. Yeah, nothing too fancy. Wait, there's nothing here? Really? Oh, okay. Absolutely nothing here. Okay, east from here. And I don't know. I don't think so. The secret room is said to be in the lower chambers, and we skipped some stairs before in one of the first room. Oh, okay, maybe. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, you're right. So we were here, but is there any way that we haven't gone? No. No, I think you are confusing games again. That one is Mortal Kombat Brutality sequence. Yeah, close enough, but that's with the V rather than a W and with one O. That's okay. Nothing this way. So, and east is the exit. So the only path we haven't taken is this first room, the locked room here, I guess. Yeah. And another chest, okay. And another murder lord lock. Although what? We opened this? Is it the same chest that we came or is it the same puzzle? No, we were here, I guess. But did we really leave some food laying around like this? I guess we did. Okay, so I'm confused. Is there a lower chambers like it was mentioned in the book? Or was it a lie? Secret room in lower chambers. Does lower chambers mean south rather than deeper? Uh, I don't know if there's actually a secret chamber in this mine. Some mention was also made about a secret chamber in the lower chambers of Magmord in Kadal, which once had been occupied by someone named Ruark. So there is no clicking on walls in this game, right? To open secrets. Okay, now let's check here again. Maybe we skipped some. Oh, we definitely skipped something here. We forgot this passage. Okay, I guess we were so excited that we killed Braknur in a few easy turns. We didn't look around the room. Someone had shouted, hurrying down the corridor to see what the cause of the commotion was. Luckily, was halted by an angry-looking dwarf. No further, lad, the dwarf roared. I don't care what Nadru may or may not have told you about what's going down here. You enough to clear out this mess without your interfering. Now go back to the way you came and let us get to our work. When the dwarf couldn't be reasoned with, luckily love back to down. Okay, so we can't go this way. Maybe we can go in later chapters. So there's nothing left to do here then. Can't see anything. Yeah. Okay. So we're done here then. We can continue to Lamont. I don't know whether you're becoming ongoing, lads, but if you're looking for a way to make to Alwandar, you're out of luck. Fault me if you will for courage's sake, or call me a drunkard bull, but I was fast a hammerhand as any under these mountains. I cannot clear away several months of Bracknor burrowing in an eyeblink, you know. If Alwandar you must see, then come back in a month or so, and perhaps we may have broke through. Or is there something else you were wanting? Ruark's room. Who or what was Ruark, and what is his chamber? I overheard someone talking about him. It's overheard my toes. You've been talking about, haven't ya? No harm in it though. Ruark was a grand beastie, a dragon. For centuries he lived here in the Macmordane, but he passed on it at last near 10 years ago. But I heard our King Dolgan say the Elven consort Thomas was present when Ruark passed on. But I'm scarce to believe it. The chamber is a marvel though, or it's somewhere beyond where our digging is at the moment. At one time there was quite a bit of treasure there, an unfortunate large amount of it concealed in chests with mortal wordlocks. And perhaps there may still be. Come back later and may have to see it together. I guess in a later chapter when we are going to Elwandar, we are going to that passage that we cannot pass now, and find the dragon's swords of mortal wordlock puzzles. Imagine dragon keeping his treasure in mortal wordlock puzzles. What's a mortal wordlock? A more bastardly lock never there has been crafted, not by dwarf nor man. It's got little wheels where the body turns, each representing a letter of the alphabet. In order to open the chest, you've got to make the letters spell out a word of what the lock's designer had in mind to open it up. Most have a clue plate attached to the front, what's written in Moradel, in case the lockmaker forgets the word. Of course, the clue plate's of no use to the vast majority of kingdom folk, written in bloody Moradel. Thomas? Who was Thomas? So we go north and west to Lamats. Oh, okay. I was just curious. I was just wondering if it's someone I should know now. Okay, another assassin. Yeah, that's possible. Lamats? Yes. We are here. We are finally in the first village that we are supposed to go when we boot up the game. Yeah, books. The path turned. Locklear studied the road before them, so it slithered into the distance like a giant snake before descending, eventually into a large town. Lamat, Gorath said. Do you think we should go in for supplies? Well, obviously. In many ways, the town looked like something created on an alcoholic binge. Rude dwarven shacks smashed up against delicate elven shops, while weird surrounding taverns grew from a press of kingdom-style dwellings. A sign outside the city gate had summed it up well. All who visit Lamad are equal, for in Lamad all is equally queer. So there's an inn, a shop, and there's an enter. And this. Okay, first let's do this. What? This was in haggling all along? I'm going to keep forgetting to fix these. You know, I definitely will always forget. Who knows for how many times, how many fights we had with it set at haggling. So, Blue Whale Inn. Undoubtedly the newest tavern in town, the Blue Whale was sedate, almost sleep in comparison with other Lamutian shops. Inside, dark-skinned patrons sloped down hard-earned sovereigns in exchange for Blue Whale's exclusive imports from the far distant empire of Suranwani. Man accepted their company. Owen chatted idly with the rough-looking fellow as Gorath looked on, making certain that in his ebullience mood the magician didn't slip and give away the true purpose of their travels. "So, where are you headed?" the man asked, describing a large arc with his ale cup. "Any place interesting?" "Actually, we are not headed in any specific direction." That sums us up right. We are headed in every direction at the same time. Gorath intervened. "We are wandering, looking for an employer, treasure to watch, caravan to guard." The man snickered. "Or a caravan to steal from, eh?" Freebooters then. "Well, there's not much going on in the kingdom these days, not in the west. The prince has seen to it his roads are safe and his vassals happy. For the likes of us, he's taken all the fun out of life." Locklear nodded. "You're not the first one to say so." Barmaid. "Yeah, he's good, secretly. Except they cannot guard the caravans." The dwarf drew on his pipe. Languid smoke plumed from the old codger's mouth as he studied Locklear. Locklear, Owen and Gorath each in turn. "Thanks for stopping by, Dark Blue Backpack. Thanks for watching. See you next time." Oh, you can join Discord if you like, or just, I don't know, follow through Discord. It's your call. Although he had long ago lost the use of his left eye to a more adult short stroke, his right eye still burned brightly beneath his bushy eyebrows. "Oh, they have? Okay, that's great. Sorry, I'm not really checking Discord when I'm streaming." See ya. Being as a dwarf never forgets as much as his own name, I recognize a strapping young man before me who last I saw was a boy. "Oh, this is someone we know?" Tubal unlock. "No slight intended, but I fear I don't recall the occasion." "As like the rest of your human kin, none among you can remember much past a week. If not for we canny dwarfs, you would have forgotten that you have a kingdom at all. I fetched you out of a cellar along with a score of womenfolk at the Battle of Satanon. Don't you remember me, Lucky?" So this is someone that saved us at Battle of Satanon. Battle of Satanon, I think it's mentioned in Darkness at Satanon book, which is supposed to be a prelude to this game, right? I think it's an event there. "Dubal, of course, glad to see you. I hadn't recognized you without the eye patch." "What's a dwarf to do? I won this scratch fair and square, and I'll be a dragon's mother before I cover it up again. Shouldn't have done so in the first place. Now I just sit here to jabber with that loon of a Surani bartender and have me a few beers. Not much to do with the McMurdo Cadal that all collapsed. A Braknur has been seen down there. Yeah, we heard it. They'll be offering a hefty reward for its slaying Almighty if tradition holds, too. Something of a challenge as they are fierce beasties even by Dwarven standards." Yeah, you're right, I think so. I heard tales of these creatures of stone. Thank you, Dubal. Oh, that's all? Okay. So let's get our coin. 15 sovereigns, just 15. With this perfect performance, this amazing work of virtuosity, we just get 15 sovereigns. I mean, where are they going to find such a skilled bard anywhere else? They just don't know what good music is. Well, they're lost. We are not playing here again. Sumani clapped twice. Abruptly, the festive mood of the room died. The clank of goblets and the scrape of plates falling silent as the bartender shuffled between benches to bow at Lucklier's feet. Wow. Touching a gnarled fist to his forehead, then to his heart, he spoke somberly. Be welcome to the Blue Wheel Inn. May you find the drinks to your liking and the company of our patrons pleasurable. If there is anything our servants or I may do, you need only ask Sumani. So this guy is very humble. Ah, honors to your house as well, Sumani. Am I correct in believing this a drinking establishment? So it is. We serve many of your Midkemian drinks as well as a few from the Suranwani Empire as well. Perhaps I might interest you in a cup of choca. Cocoa? Is it hot chocolate? Why did you decide to come to Midkemia and open an inn anyway? Surely you would get better business on Calavan. I was not always a tavern keeper. As a soldier serving House Shinzawai under Earl Kasumi, I was trapped here when the rift gate was collapsed at the end of the Rift War. It was our belief that we would never again see our families in Suranwani or the green skies of Calavan again. But Surani warriors traditionally kill themselves if they are in danger of falling captive to an enemy. So we are basically asking the man why he didn't kill himself. Perfect. This is true, lords, but the Earl informed us that we were forbidden to dispatch ourselves until given leave to do so by a great one. I believe in Midkemia you would call such a one a magician. Until such a time, I content myself with running the Blue Whale Inn. You said you were a soldier with the Surani forces. Would you be interested in teaching us some of your combat techniques? It would be my honor, Lord, but I would require a small fee for my services. If my armor were to be damaged, I would be ill-prepared otherwise to pay for its repair. We can repair it, we are great. Wow, 75. 75 sovereigns should cover any potential harm. Is this fee acceptable? Well, skill points we gotta pay, right? Sounds reasonable enough to me. Deal. I shall meet you by the river in 5 minutes' time. I should forewarn you, however, I sometimes seem quite different when I am armored for battle. I apologize in advance for any harm that I should do you. So he's a barbarian, goes into rage, and cuts and hacks people while fighting. No control at all. Locklear gaped. Striding down from the narrow doorway of the Blue Wheel Tavern was a figure that no longer bore any resemblance to a modest tavern keeper. Obviously having taken his time to refit himself, Sumani had donned a pitted suit of blue laminate armor.
Your sound card works
The greaves,
perfectly.
breastplate, and leggings all fashioned out. Oh, thank you for the follow. The greaves, breastplate, and leggings all fashioned out of a lightweight wood which creaked as he lumbered towards them. Surani armor? Locklear asked. Sumani adjusted his blue-plumed helm over his eyes. I was a former patrol leader. The Earl Kasumi insisted that I should keep the armor given to me by House Shinzawai. Although I no longer serve in the garrison, my oath of loyalty is still to the Earl. Are you prepared for your lessons? Yes, I think so. A mischievous glint reflected in Surani's eyes. Then defend yourself. And we died. Game over. Locklear motioned for a halt to the lessons as he hauled himself for the third time out of the cold Lamashun River. Okay, mercy, uncle, whatever it is you damnable Surani say when you want to surrender. Your will, lord, Sumani chuckled, already beginning to resume his modest role as a tavern keeper. I shall meet you inside the Blue Wheel once you have dried yourself off. I don't know how much longer our armor is going to last. Any idea where we could get it repaired? If your armor was the same as mine, I would suggest trying the garrison. Garrison? What's the garrison? Krondor? But kingdom armor is made in a different way. I would think perhaps the dwarves in Macmordain Cathal would be of assistance. I understand from speaking to Dubal that the small ones are gifted when it comes to the manufacture of weapons and armor. Yeah, but that fur cloak though. I've heard that the permanent drift gate to Kelawan is located near here. I was hoping we could get a glimpse of it. There would be little to see at the moment. An internal conflict has arisen in the Empire between House Akoma and House Anasati. The Assembly of Magicians have ordered a temporary interruption of transport between the Empire and the Kingdom of the Isles until such time the conflict is resolved. I have been assured the measure is temporary. Okay, that's about it. So, goodbye. I promise if I'm ever in Lamat again, I'll be sure to drop in for a bit of something to eat. Alright, we changed the skill focus then. So all of them got defense and accuracy melee. That's amazing actually. It was really worth it in that case. 75 sovereigns for both defense and accuracy melee. Yeah. So shop. The shop was of course. Can we stay in the tavern? Yeah. Actually, here is pretty cheap. We should. Yeah, one more night did it. Great. Be fully healed. Oh, there's a repair. Oh, this is the citadel they are talking about. Is the Lamont citadel, maybe? Is it? The citadel Sumani was mentioning. The shopkeeper whistled. Cringing at the sound, Locklear glanced up to see what bargain the keeper wished to call their attention to, but instead it seemed the man was calling to someone else. Didn't mean to startle you, the man said, just trying to find if my mender is still about today. You have a tinker in your employ? Locklear asked. Sometimes, when he chooses to show up, the shopkeeper said amiably. He repairs crossbows. You'd think his work was brand new. Of course, he just changes the string, I guess. Would you like to speak to him? No. Oh, Elven crossbow and Surani light crossbow. Okay. And I bet, yeah, of course, they are still not buying this. Can we sell anything? Anything. Should we sell arrows? These arrows? I mean, I'm never going to use them. I know myself. These valuable quarrels, I will never use them and they will always take up space in my inventory. These ones? But we can get so much for it. Look, 45 sovereigns. Yeah, I guess we sell the low quality arrows, right? Actually, it doesn't matter who sells these, right? It still checks the highest appraise value, highest appraise skill on every member, because this gets 4 sovereigns and 6 royals, and Olin also gets 4 servants and 6 rails. So we don't have to move everything to Odin to sell them. That was my Tan Magic problem, not Betrayal Krondor problem. I wonder if it's the same with haggling. Does it matter who you direct the item to? Okay. Locklear can keep these arrows and Gorath can keep these arrows. We can sell the rest. Probably doesn't. I mean, the price wouldn't change while buying, but I wonder if the haggling option success rate changes. Yeah, okay, we got some empty space on all of them now. Let's go. The garrison was impressive. Sitting high on a hill overlooking Lamont, the military outpost had been constructed years earlier to head off a possible Mordor assault on the western border of the kingdom. They followed the road that snaked through town and up the rocky hill upon which the garrison sat. After speaking with the sentries at the gate, they were led under the fortress' massive iron portcullis. Yeah, I mean, maybe we knew at some point. It has been many years since I last played this game personally. Captain Balfour stood as they entered the room. "It's good to see you once again, Locklear," he said, extending his hand. "I share that sentiment. What news have you?" "How is Earl Kasumi?" Locklear asked as men shook hands. They sat in hard wooden chairs as Balfour replied, "He's well, but he's off taking care of some business with the few new guards to come through the rift from Calawan. As for the rest of us, we are looking for a group of Grey Warriors from Calawan who slipped through the rift just before it closed." Locklear looked a little puzzled. King Liam and Emperor Ichindar granted the Grey Warriors freedom and new status in the kingdom. "Yes, but the agreement doesn't allow for the nationalization of stolen goods. Seems they may have absconded with a valuable ruby from Makala's entourage," said Balfour. "Makala? The Surani Great One?" Owen asked. "Oh, so that's a magician, right? Surani Great One is a magician." Balfour smiled. "Yes, he has been talking to Prince Arutha about establishing a permanent rift to encourage trade between the kingdom and Calawan. He's really throwing his weight around trying to get his ruby back. If you should happen to come across it, bring it back here. He's offering a reward." Okay, so a ruby back to Amut's garrison. Any ruby? I wonder if, or is the specific quest item ruby? Because I think we saw rubies for sale before. So let's save and fix this before I forget. So we've been to Lamat Zan, Zun, Hogs Hollow, L'Oreal, Tirsong, Yabon. We cannot go north. We can go as far as Outpoint, but trolls cause problem. We have not taken the road leading south, then to southeast from Zun. Yeah, that's possible, I guess. We can go to Questor's View, which would take us close to south, then take the road northeast, and then northwest. Take this road around and head into the Dimwood Forest. I think that's a good plan. Where was that weapon shop that we first found? Yabon? Actually, let's first check if Yabon buys the Elven rapiers. Oh, I didn't expect to see you again quite soon. so soon. I would have thought you all the way to Lamont by now. Would have been if the Duchess hadn't insisted in introducing me to all her daughters. Nelia was the prettiest, I believe, though I think Catherine took quite a liking to you. Catherine took a liking to everyone at the party. She's as fickle as her mother. She'll like to marry a Krondor if she can find one not tied in the marital knots. True enough. Say, I thought you said you were from Tyburn. Why are you taking this route home? Kind of a long way around, isn't it? Well, yes, but I had to meet up with my uncle Luclier here. And my other friend here is an elf, Thorgath. Thorgath instead of Gorath. They decided it would be nice for me to take a tour with them down to Hawks Hollow. Down to Hawks Hollow. I hear it's so lovely at this time of the year. What are you up to? I'm looking to cash in a reward actually. When I was on my way up to Yabon last month, I found a chest in this area, but I couldn't pick the lock on the thing. I figured it wasn't meant to be, and I left off. Thing is, all through the Duchess party, I couldn't help but think about it. I had a chest on the brain. I don't really care what's in it. I ought to pick that lock. Someone like me. I'm afraid my sense of direction and distance are a bit off right now. We all had a bit to drink last night and we are still trying to shake off the effects. Which way is the nearest place we could get cleaned up? It must have been quite a bender if you are that confused. Head straight south along the main road and that will take you into Lamut. If you are looking for good food, the Blue Wheel is sold wager, though I warn their Surani food can be a bit spicy. I, for one, could do with a little less sleeping on the ground. Any good inns that you can recommend? There's the Blue Wheel Inn in Lamont, and you might try the Dusty Dwarf in Hawks Hollow. I suppose if you got really desperate, you could try breaking into one of the abandoned houses out in that part of country, but I can't sleep well in a house that may fall on top of me. Of course, it may well be that the people have moved out for good reasons. I heard that several people south of L'Oreal moved out after a contagion began spreading near there. So all these lines are supposed to tell us about the places we can visit, but we have already visited all of them and we are finding this guy just now. Was anything left behind in any of the abandoned houses you saw? Nothing of real value. Bits of food in a few cupboards, an occasional gold piece kicked beneath the foundation of the house. Lost items mainly. The majority of the places I visited had those unpickable locks. What are they called? Weber locks, yes. They had the Weber locks installed, so I wasn't able to get inside. Yeah, we were supposed to go south, not north. This is going to sound lunatic. Would you mind letting me see your hands? My hands? Okay, why? Just humor me. A man we spoke to in Hawks Hollow said we should look for a man who had a sign on his hands. He said that the man had very important scrolls in his bag and that we should listen to him. Your hands look fine to me. Scrolls? Sounds like the man you spoke to might have gone round the bend. Oh, okay, so actually, if we went to Hawks Hollow and come back to this guy, this option just then shows up, right? I'm not certain, but I think I may have mislaid a very valuable belonging of mine. I shouldn't worry about it. Depending on where you lost it, the chances are good it will still be there. This is so meta. I don't suppose you would know where we could pick up a bag of raw grain? Why on earth would you want any? You can't eat it, you know, or at least not without doing disgusting things to it. Please don't tell me you're developing a taste for pottage. No, nothing so horrible as that. The priests of Dala have had more of the deserving poor this season than they can handle, and they need grain for the miller. We thought we would lend a hand. Sounds worthy to me. You might try Haley Battencourt, who lives south of High Castle Cross. Wow, okay, we can go that high. I've done business with him on father's behalf before. He might be willing to work in exchange. Yeah, I think he almost completely breaks the fourth wall. If you lose something, it's still there, in the bag. No one will take it, I promise. So Is this where we started? Yes. We came full circle. Yeah, that's almost what he said. Just click on the bag. You know, one of those bags that you have endless amounts of. Oh wow, there are actually some nice stores here, and they buy everything, which is amazing. So, first things first. Let's disable these, enable this, and save. Oops. Oops, what am I doing? Tell me to stop. Thank you. So we should have probably repaired them, but can we sell these? Okay, I'm changing the arrangements. What? Full already? Do we need to keep these notes? I mean, we read them. These two. I think we can get rid of them. And besides, if we need to find them again, they will be just where we left them, right? Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's notes and dwarf book. What was the name of this place? Yabon? Right. Okay. So finally our inventories are empty. Okay, now we need to repair these. And I forgot to emphasize weapon craft and armor crafts. Perfect. I will keep forgetting that. So, okay. We go south to Questor's View. Olin raised a finger to his lips, sensing that someone or something was nearby. He used the agreed-upon sign that caution was called for. They steel themselves for combat, their nerves wound tight like springs. Abruptly, a figure emerged into the open before them. Squire Philip! You again? Owen, what a surprise. Okay. The pass was empty. It's a 5-day journey if the sign is to be believed, Locklear remarked. It would also be an excellent place to stage an ambush. Think we should take the chance? Okay, where is this pass? From Zune to Questor's View. Does it go all the way to Questor's View? I wonder. Let's do a proper save here. It's like a good place. Okay. Days passed, disliking the exposed feeling created by the defile. They moved quickly during the nights and left the days to resting under rocky overranks and listening for assassins' footsteps. At last, footsore and road weary, they emerged near the coast of the Bitter Sea. Where are we? Oh, we didn't go very long at all. The ashes were cold. This is the Bitter Sea. Okay, let's sleep till the morning. Okay, I guess this side path is the scenic route. Okay, we got ambushed. More of these guys. All that training, we are still missing. All the time. And sometimes not. More rations. Like an actual map, not in game. Oh, all of Midkemia? Oh, okay. The man who greeted them at the door smelled of fish. Folks call me Chanty, he said after Locklear introduced himself. After a few more minutes of friendly conversation, he revealed he was a fisherman, but he hadn't been out on his boat for several days due to his health. As he spoke, he drew dark looks at an unseen thing over Gorat's shoulder. Locklear was about to ask him another question when Chanty suddenly mumbled something angrily and slammed the door closed. No amount of coaxing could convince him to open it again. What? What did he get angry at? Alright, see you soon, Dragon Parrot. Warning. The fiend beneath the stone is struck by darts, not by death. Stay away. Interesting. We want to fight this, I think. The ground was too hard. Wiping the sweat from his brow, Locklear threw up his hands in frustration. Feels like someone intentionally packed this down. Probably the family was afraid of grave robbers. Oh, we cannot? Okay, we cannot. Lockbeard pushed open the wooden door. No one has lived here in some time, he said, looking around the empty room. So there's nothing here, I guess. Let's not waste time then. Let's do it once just to have done it. Okay. I was not surprised. Not surprising. Wow. Strength's nice. It's always great to see a strength rise. Okay, more foods. One to this, two to this. Not one, two. Wait, this is the same house. How are we back here? My shop. Oh, pickaxe, nice. We can sell this. Oh, we can sell foods. Yeah, it matters who you haggle with, I think. This guy seems to have a short temper. Makes it unavailable as soon as we fail. Okay, we are approaching Questor's Bane. What? Questor's View. Welcome back. We are in Questor's View. I wonder what's here for us to see, since we are questers. Oh, there's a cemetery. Okay, let's dig all of this. Suffers no longer. Yes. Locklear gasped. He fought back the terror rising within him as an icy wave passed through his body, hitting him in the chest with a sledgehammer blow that forced the air from his lungs. As he fought to catch his breath, he suddenly found himself under attack. By what? Okay, can we even hit this thing? Oh, we can. Hi, Ghost. Locklear blinked. Despite the fact that the creature had disappeared, he was wary to drop his guard, but a quick survey of the area revealed that it was nowhere in sight. I think it's gone. Let's get moving again. Okay. We beat a ghost. Which grave was that? This one? Suffers no longer, yes. The king was exhausted. Standing waist deep in the hall, Owen levered open the lit pine box with the tip of his shovel. When at last it was open, his face contorted with a look that was a mixture of relief and disappointment. That's strange, Owen said. Nobody. Nobody? Thomas Brooke fought with his neighbors lost. Let's dig. Just a body. Okay, so we lose time each time we dig one, so to reload. Yeah, dead in 30 seconds. Killed by random questors. I told you I was sick. Just a body. Townsfolk strung him up. Okay. With this, did they string him up with the heavy bowstring? I guess so. Fell off his high horse. Nothing. Few minutes distance set by dirt now. Okay, we found a similar one before. The ground was too hard. Same message here. Drank his milk every day. Didn't help too much. Okay, let's reload and loot the milk and the heavy string. What does it do? I don't want to just drink and test it. It's was it combat capability increase? Oh no, defense. Okay. There were stirrings inside the house. After a short time, a stout lad of about 13 came to the door, opening it wide. If you are looking for my brother, he is not here right now. Actually, no, Luckily replied. Are your parents about? The boy paused for a heartbeat. My folks were killed a year back. Mitch and I moved here several months ago to study swordplay with Tad Questor. Oh, so Questor is a surname. Okay. We're gonna find the bloody brigands who did it and feed them their own hearts. Locklear was about to offer some fatherly advice about leaving such work to those older and more qualified, but seeing the boy's expression, he decided against it. Instead, he asked, Is that good with a sword? What, are you kidding? He's the greatest. Lives right over there. The boy motioned toward Tad's house, then excused himself, closing the door behind him. Yeah, obviously. So this must be Tad. Luckily knocked loudly. Presently, a finely dressed man greeted them. As he spoke, he wiped sweat from his brow with a silk handkerchief. Fine day, don't you think? I'm Tad Questor. Have you come for a lesson? His eyebrows raised in a hopeful arc. Lesson? Dude, you just talked to the boy. Asked where the trainer lives. Now you find the man. Ask lesson. The man disappeared into his house and returned with blunt-tipped fencing foil. Have you come to learn the finer arts of swordsmanship? He asked, punctuating his question with several impressive maneuvers. I could give you all a quick lesson for only 75 sovereigns. How does that sound? Yes, it sounds yes. Wonderful. Oh, I am so pleased you have accepted my offer, he said excitedly. As Gorath followed Tad into the small house, he was a trifle concerned about the man's credentials. After all, this strutting little peacock looked as though he had never been in a fight really. Their doubts were quickly dispelled as Tad took them through the finer points of sword use. Though he may not have had much experience in the field, it was evident to all he was a master of his art. He was even able to offer Owen a few pointers on how best to use his stuff. Right, so they made an excuse about there being only one melee skill, not a different one, staff and swords. He was even able to offer Owen a few pointers on how best to use his staff in hand-to-hand combat. With a blunt pointed foil, he taught Owen how to fight with the staff. The lesson lasted several hours, and they were exhausted when they finished, but all agreed the money had been well spent. I hope we got some good amount of points. Wow, okay, we're at 76. Pretty good. Should we buy one of these plates? Yeah. Oh wow. Okay, these are almost endgame. I mean, it is endgame. If he got one of those for Gorath, put last until end of the game, I think. That's too expensive. It's not? Well, almost endgame. Oh, okay. I guess I'm too cheap to buy them anyway. I'll wait to find some. So, I guess there was not much to do in Questor's View except for skill points we got. Which means we are not continuing to south because it would be too close to Krondor. We are going north and east, and from the fork taking left turn towards the wood. But let's kill this guy first. Oh, there's a pirate here. Yeah, but I would rather go to the other places first. So our chances to hit are really high now. 62% for Gorath with his thrusts and 86%. I guess we can safely, or more or less safely, start swinging with Luckily, right? As a 76%. How many uses? 12 uses as well. Oh, Noble's Passkey. The gold key felt weighty in the palm of his hand, heavy with the noble arrogance that deemed such a flagrant display of wealth necessary. Known widely as the Noble's Passkey, the type was legendary for his tendency to snap off in locks at inconvenient moments. I wonder if I should bother with looting all these swords, repairing them, throwing them back away, or selling them. I mean, we will need a lot of gold soon, but it would take way too much time. Okay, maybe when we start fighting higher tiers of armor more consistently, we can start doing that. Yeah, but armors are worse. They take up 4 spaces. Okay, there's nothing in this path. Where am I? Okay. Are they? Even more than rapiers? Okay, where are we? Oh, we are going the wrong way. Eggley. Actually, we could go to Eggley Tenors and... Oh, then I would be tempted to go to Setalon. I would be tempted to go all this way. So we'll leave those places for later. Okay. The enemy was not surprised. Yeah, gotcha. Oh wow, 2 swings killed this Buccaneer, or whatever it is, pirates. Ragnar pirates. Where do you think you're going? Just wait a second while I find my spell. Okay, you can go now. More foods, but spoiled. I didn't want it anyway. Okay, I think I'm not sure if I'm going to keep this to sell, but I will at least repair them for skill points. I should probably remember to repair the weapons every time too, after each fight. It's actually not bad, just repaired 5 weapons and got 2 skill points. They raise pretty quickly. Gorath's abilities have increased? What? What did Gorath do? Was that a bug report? Was it supposed to say luckier? Because nothing increased on Gorath either. Okay, here we go again. No, but yes, but it was after the fights. Those skill points came after the fights. This message was after looting and repairing. I don't know, maybe it was a late message. Okay, so north, east and north. Right, this way? Are we on the right? Yes. So this goes into the Dimwood Forest, right? This is the path into Dimwood Forest. Passage was blocked. Let's move back the other way. Okay. Or is it not the entrance to Dimwood? Oh no, it's not. This is something else. So, is there another entrance to that place? Around this hill, maybe? Yeah, but what was that cave entrance? Oh, I know. I just thought we had come to an early entrance, but apparently it's something else, but I wonder what it is. That's not accessible in this chapter, maybe. Okay, then let's go north and... Oh, this must be the Temple of Isaac, right? It was an ugly mob. Standing in a semicircle, they waved angry fists at Luckmere tried to smooth over the situation. Look, I don't think I know what the problem is, but I'm sure we can work this out, he said calmly. Surely we can come to some kind of peaceful agreement, don't you think? Unfortunately, the mob seemed quite insane. Yeah, wasn't the Temple of Isaac mentioned, or was it something else? Temple of something else? I don't know. Was Isaac someone else? Yeah, maybe that, maybe eShop, iShop, iShop, Isaac. Doesn't matter. It's the same thing. You know, it's just in different cultures that God is called Isaac. Yeah, of course. So Locklear is a killing machine now. Yeah. Is this okay? Well, you had the right idea as a child. What can I say? You were a wise child. Oops. 1 more point. Nice. So you're saying weapons are not as valuable as armor per square. Okay, I'm not going to push it though. I mean, I will take a few, sell when I can, because I know there's no end if I start going down that route. Oh, Temple of Sylvan. Completely different temple. So Killian, Dala, I decided against looting every piece of armor and weapon, repairing them and selling them. I will just do that until my inventory gets full, then try and sell what I have. So I think we missed a temple somewhere. Maybe in Sarth. Or somewhere in this path. Because I think Squire Philip, was it Philip, mentioned another temple somewhere, a name that we haven't seen and we haven't found it. And it wasn't Sylvan. Locklear pulled the curtains aside. Okay, this is all the same text. A priestess escorted them. Expecting a chamber in keeping with the rest of the grandeur of the temple, Locklear was startled when they were led into a cramped room where an old woman sat reading through a sheaf of papers. Glancing up, the high priestess squinted at them, then shook her head. "You will excuse me, but I was expecting someone else," she said, laying aside the papers she had been reading. "A few days ago, I sent a summons to one of the faithful, a Franklin that lives to the north of Egley. I doubt he would have been able to get to you," Owen replied. "We ran into a band of men just outside the temple who seemed bent on killing any that came up to the road." The priestess exhaled loudly. "The Queegian fever is spreading here, and likely those were more men infected with it. If you were to go to him and tell him the way is clear, I would consider it a very great favor." So we are asked to go north of Egley to find the man. North of Egley. Find man. Looking back down at the tracks scattered in her lap, she rubbed at her eyes. You'll forgive me, but I really must get back to work on these. Please see yourselves out. Goddess blessing on you. Right. Okay, so bless, you said. Yeah, I have my trusty notebook with me. I wonder if I should bless these armors. Piece of armor. It's too much though, it's cost too much. Maybe I can? No. Okay then. I forgot to fix the armor. Okay, so this is what I meant. I'm not going to bother just to be able to keep everything. I'll just throw them away when I have to. No, I don't think so. We can check again. Let's check again. No, it's the same text. Doesn't mention any level of blessing or something else. So we keep heading west, then north, then east, and into the wood. More Moradel assassins. Yeah, maybe. Where are the sound effects? Oh wow, he landed a swing. Okay. Let's reload. Actually, I don't wanna bother. Yeah, a few of the attacks lacked sound effects just then. I don't know, for some reason. Yeah, exactly. So Gorath is really slow, which is annoying. Wow, okay, you missed. Do you know if you gain skill points when you actively defend, or is it when you're attacked? Or, I don't know, some fixed amount after a fight or something? Yeah, that's what I guess as well. So So we are full again. Because if you happen to get skill points when you actively defend, you can defend for endless amount of turns as long as they are not hitting you. And just max your defense, which would be absurd, I guess. Yeah, exactly. It would be very easy to max out in a trap encounter. So actually we don't have many uses left in this. We're gonna have to find or buy a new one. Were we hit at all? I guess we weren't. So is there something here? Most of the side paths that we found around this area have been very disappointing. See, this goes... Oh! Wow, secret chest. Almost didn't see it among the trees. Up and down they go, but never move. What? Sphinx? No. Yeah, maybe. No. Stairs? Right, stairs. Okay. No. It would be funny if it was. Okay, poisoned arrows. Nice. And the notes. I am requesting that as many mortal soldiers as possible be moved into position into the town of Tanors immediately. We are anticipating the arrival of Gorath and have orders to kill him. Okay, make certain he dies if he attempts to move down the eastern roads. Narab. Isn't Narab one of the magician advisors of Dalekan? So if so, why is he writing a message rather than sending a mind message with telepathy? Okay, where are we? Wait, where is this going? What? It looked like we walked just 2 steps. Wait. Oh, okay. This is where we want to be, right? Okay, entrance of Dim Woods. Let's put down a proper save. And I think it's a good time to leave the stream, to end the stream here for today. Because if I keep going on, I will keep going on for days. Yeah. All right then. Thanks for coming along to the first ever episode of Critical. I was about to say Critical Role, which is entirely something else and much better than this show, I guess. Critical Hits, where I will play a combination of my personal RPGs and some of those that are generally regarded as the best examples of the genre. So this was the first such episodes, and this was our first game, Betrayal Krondor, and we're going to continue at least once every week. I don't have a set schedule. I don't know when I'm going to do this again, but I mean at the latest next Friday, but possibly earlier, maybe Monday. I don't know. Or well, I'm gonna say it in Discord once I decide. So thank you very much, everybody. I'll see you on the next stream. Actually, is there someone we can raid? Any suggestions? I would rate Stealthy if he was streaming right now, but he's not. Sinatar, yeah, we could rate Sinatar. Okay, let's rate Sinatar now. Alright, see you. Did this work? No, it's another command, right? Yeah. Okay, bye.